engagement, funding, partnerships, and so many other things that really advertise themselves, right? I've worked with international organizations, public institutions, government parastatals, private companies, without having to apply for a lot of them, to be honest. Some of them are just WhatsApp message, oh, Vivian, Alpha, are you available? And that's it. And from that, are you available? The opportunity opens, you get your money, and you move on, right? And also information. I don't know how many of us know Layu Wasabi. You mentioned something that info, Lafi Shekini. Exactly.
as you're approaching the speakers, the distinguished guests, you know what to do, right? Right? Okay, so I'll move back to Mrs. Vivian. We have people here from different places across Nigeria. Some people are from Ife, from Osun. Okay, Ife is also in Osun State. From Ife, from Ekiti, from outside of Ibadan, Lagos. Now, because we are in these areas, it kind of looks like global opportunities are far off. So for people in these areas, how do we access global opportunities and also build global networks?
All right, thank you so much for that question. I think firstly, I would like to push back on the assumption that is baked in that question that, how will I call it, that physical proximity determines access to opportunity. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. Because if we define global opportunities, and I will start by defining it, because I think a lot of time when we hear global opportunities, our mind just, it feels big, like more distance than it needs to be. Okay, so let's define global opportunity in the simplest way, because I love definition. I think it helps you to approach things better. So a global opportunity is simply any platform, program, or relationship that connects your work to an audience, resource, or standard beyond your immediate environment, right? Beyond your immediate. So that's it. It doesn't require a passport stamp before it starts, or you don't need to get to an airport before you feel like, oh, I have a global opportunity. Or it's not when you start adding global to your name on Instagram, Global Vivian or something. That's not when global opportunities start. And it's not when you relocate out of the country. That is not when global, because it's much broader than that. Think international scholarships, fellowships, research collaborations, speaking engagement, conferences, workshops, leadership programs, serving on advisory boards or technical working groups. And I've been fortunate to experience some of these things without leaving Nigeria. I'll share my first experience. I participated in the MIT Hackathon in 2021, and I won the hackathon.
Wow.
Not from Lagos, not from Abuja, from Ondo State, Ondo City, Akinjagula, Agiodo. That's the name. That's the name of my father's street in Ondo City. The road is not tarred. We don't have gutter. We don't have anything. We don't even have lights, right? I sat in my room with my dad's laptop. I call it a desktop because it doesn't come on unless there's lights. So desktop. And I sat in my room for 48 hours non-stop because that was how the hackathon ran that day. And I was 8 hours behind every other person in my team. So I had to stay up late at night to complete the hackathon, coming up with an idea, building a prototype on Canva and all of those things. I was in my final year in University of Ibadan. And we won the hackathon. And that's from my household. That's from Ondo City, Ondo Town, not even Lagos or Abuja. And that's to tell you that proximity to global opportunity is never by geographical location. It's never by your distance or where you are, right? It's a mindset, okay? I also spoke at the United Nations General Assembly in 2023 at the Science Summit. Same from my father's sitting room. With my up and down network. I was switching from Airtel to MTN. I was running up and down looking for the angle in my sitting room. The gen was on in case there's no light. Because our constraints builds resourcefulness in us. It helps you to manage what you have, right? And thrive in it. It's not a limitation, to be honest. 99% of what is on my CV so far, I achieved everything from Ondo Town. And when I was here in Ibadan, right? So it's never by your location. So why are global opportunities important? It's important because they validate your work externally.
Okay.
So please strive to get them, right? Position yourself very well. And now we have internet, right? Which is really which has changed everything. So your LinkedIn profile is your office. Your CV is your portfolio. Your content is what introduces people to your work. So, and all of what happened to me happened because my work was visible.
Love that.
Right? So please, visibility is really important, and do something that is very valuable to whatever space you find yourself. So, and what are the keys to unlocking global opportunities? Capacity, as I mentioned, build competence. Please, let's not be lazy, or let's not just leave things to chance. We are young people, we are very creative, we are innovative, we have ideas, right? So please, let's maximize that, let's maximize it. You will think, oh, I have time. You don't have time, to be honest. And being in the university is one of the best places you can ever build that capacity. So build capacity, join communities, and sleep on platform. I always check opportunities every day. LinkedIn, what's the new funding opportunity? What's the new scholarship? Follow all of those platforms. Set your notifications. Some of you have notification for TikTok. When somebody drop a new video, you want to go and check. Do you have the same appetite for opportunities that is even personal to your life? Thank you.
Thank you very much. I feel like you peeped into my notes, because that was the next question I was about to ask. That what can we do starting now to also build networks? So you could just follow up from that.
All right. So I'll start from where she stopped. And that one very important thing is appetite. A lot of people are very, very low appetite for success, right? A lot of people have very low appetite for progress, right? And saying that, oh, I want something, or just desiring it in your mind or in your heart, or just saying, oh, I wish. There's a proverb or an adage that says, if wishes were horses, right? See, probably I'm speaking too much English, but because we are on stage, I will speak English, so I won't go to pidgin. Wishing would not take you anywhere, right? And that is what a lot of young people are missing this day. And I'm sorry, I'm in between Gen Z and what's the one before Gen Z?
Gen Alpha.
Millennial. So I'm in between. So I'm not here to bash Gen Zs, but I want to say something that a lot of people hide under the label of being a Gen Z and lazy themselves out of a lot of things that would have changed their life. Sit down throughout the night to apply for an opportunity. Say, oh, my mental health is really important. I can't do without my sleep. Just 2 extra hours to stay up into the night to complete an application that is closing 6 a.m. the next morning, and say, oh, I need to sleep. I don't want to tamper with my mental health. You won't get anything. You won't make any progress. So I think the first thing is you need to work up your appetite for success. You need to work up your appetite for progress. You need to work up your appetite for where you want to be, right? And the second thing, like I've said when I was giving my opening address, is action. Now, let me give you an illustration. I do a little bit of, working out here and there, right? You can read a 200 pages of book about how to build muscles, right? 200 pages of books on how to build muscles. Like you read it, even you can read it up to 10 times. But without actually entering into a gym and lifting the weights, are you going to ever build any muscles? No way. That is what a lot of people do. You do a lot of reading, you do a lot of information gathering, you do a lot of, attending webinars and all of that, but never ever take any action. Nothing happens without action. Nothing happens. So what you need to begin to do is, even some of us we already know everything we need to know. What is left is take action. And action doesn't have to be something big. I hear a lot of people come to me and say, oh, I want to do this. This is the plan. Where am I going to start? I'm saying, you know what? You don't need 200,000 to start this business you want to start. You don't need the old speakers or keynotes or thought leaders of the world to organize this event. You don't need... The principle is, if you can see your next step, take that next step, and the next one will reveal itself as you take that first one. How many of us know when you are looking at a dew, Erie?
Yes.
That thing we see during Harmattan. Normally, if you are standing in front of a dew, you won't be able to see the next, you won't be able to see what is ahead of you, right? But what you notice is, the more you walk into the dew, the clearer the destination is to you.
Yes.
So that's what you might be standing in front of something and it's looking like a barrier. Oh, I can't see what the end is. You don't need to see it. Can you see your next step? If your next step is just sending a DM to someone, send that DM now. If your next step is making a phone call to someone, make the phone call now. If the next step is putting out a WhatsApp message or on your status, or something, oh, I'm organizing a conference, put that WhatsApp message. It doesn't have to be that big. So prioritize, increasing your appetite for success, prioritize action. Stop planning and start acting. Thank you.
Wow, thank you. I'll take that again. Stop lying and start. Fantastic. Please, can we celebrate our panelists? Can we celebrate our panelists? I know some people's tables were shattered, so they don't want to celebrate. Celebrate our panelists. Thank you very much. So before I take your final words, I'll just do a quick recap of things that they have shared. They have told us to be visible with the work that we do, to build competence. Build competence. Be visible with the work that you do. Take the next step and take action at every point in time. I'm repeating this for people that are probably just joining us. So your final words to us in 1 minute each. What would you tell us? What's one thing you want us to leave here with?
All right. I think what I would say is, as a man thinketh in his heart, so he is. What are you thinking about yourself as a young person, right? What type of image about yourself, do you have, right? Excuse, right? As a young person, you should be excellent in what you're doing. Be visible, put your things online, because, that's where the opportunities are really. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can we celebrate that?
All right. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's a very exciting point, and one take home for me as well. Thank you. All right. I think for me, one thing I want to leave you with is a very popular phrase by one of the ancient Greek philosophers. It's not from Socrates, but Socrates popularized that quote. And that quote is, "Man, know thyself." You might want to write it down and unpack that later. It says, "Man, know thyself." In popular maybe sociology, they call it self-awareness. One of the things that helped me very, very early in life, as far back as when I was in nursing school, not very far, so don't think far back. I'm not 60 years old. So one of the things that helped me very, very early in life is the fact that I went on a journey of self-discovery. If you know certain things about yourself today, your journey is going to be smoother, faster, and you are more likely to do better than maybe your neighbor or your counterpart, right? There are people that don't even know what excites them. If I do a random sampling right here now, and I ask 10 people to stand up, and I ask you, what do you want right now? A lot of people, you will be shocked that ask yourself, like, check your own hearts now. Like, okay, what do I really want? A lot of people don't know. As simple as, what do you want right now? A lot of people don't know. That's how unaware people are about themselves. So if you can go on that journey of self-discovery, begin to ask yourself questions about yourself. What really excites me? A lot of people are learning graphic design or data science because they say, oh, tech. And the truth is, your natural build, the natural way you've been created, your head cannot carry data science. I'm not trying to be I'm sorry if that goes the wrong way. I will use myself as an example. I learned data science, but I got to a point where I knew that my head cannot carry this thing. This thing is too mathematics for me to do. And I began to ask questions that, what are my natural instincts? I do well with designs. I do well with organizing things, managing teams, putting resources together to achieve a goal. And I looked for a tech skill that fit more into my natural inclination, which is product management. And that is what I've been doing for the last 5-6 years. After learning data, I learned software engineering, front-end web design. I learned data science. I learned graphic design. I learned plenty things. Right, so that is what self-awareness does to you. You need to begin to ask yourself, what excites you? What are the things that drains you? When I was in school, I knew myself to the point that as students now, As students, sometimes you don't feel like reading, right? Like even when you have exam tomorrow, you still don't feel like reading. I knew myself to the point that I know when I don't feel like reading, I know what exactly to do to get into the mood of reading. My colleagues are here, some of them are here. And that thing is, give me a very good noise cancelling headset and play me one very good Alujo, Bidemi Olaoba or someone like that.
That's quite interesting.
And just plug it in my ear. Oh my God, I will read till the next morning. That is how self-aware I am. What do you know about yourself? That is a question I'm going to leave you with. Thank you.
Wow, please can we celebrate the power couple for leading us through. I hope this panel was worth your time. I believe this panel was worth your time. Okay, please, media, can we have a photo session as
I was like, really?
That's a good place
Do
to
I
give
really
an
speak
applause.
well? Do I really speak well? And then I had to do a track back actually into what my journey have been like. Anytime we have presentation in class, in my group, they will look for PST. So I'll be the one to do the presentation. Anytime there is maybe a competition or something somewhere, PST is the one going to speak. So I then looked back and I saw that, oh, this thing may be true. And immediately I took that feedback and I started working on it, building it, started listening to, TED Talks, started reading, how to speak confidently. All of those things made me then build my speaking skills. And I do a lot of speakings today, right? So listen to the feedback, the positive ones people say about you, things people compliment about you. They can help you identify some of your natural inclinations and instincts. So I hope that is helpful.
Wow, thank you. Please, can we celebrate him for that concise?
Yes, I'll take that. So, building your competency is not enough. You have to learn how to also package it and market it so that you can earn from it, right? So 2 points very quickly. Number one is to identify the problem you are solving with that particular skill. So for example, you're a data analyst. You won't just say, oh, I'm a data analyst, and that's what you'll be posting up and down. What you're going to package is that you help companies to identify maybe data leaks or to make sense of their data. So now that takes you into packaging, right? So you have to package your skill, then define your target audience, right? Not everybody can pay for what you offer. So who can pay for your capability? Who can pay for your competency, right? Who is your client? Then also build portfolio. That you're competent in something doesn't mean that by the time I now want to hire you, so I want to hire you as a data analyst. Yes, I'm competent. I need to see what you've done. I need to see your body of work. I need to see your portfolio. So if you're a graphic designer, have a portfolio of all the amazing designs you've done, maybe on Behance or Figma, on Canva or whatever it is. If you're a communications expert, have a portfolio for that. No matter what you do, you need to have a portfolio because that's what your clients are going to see that would help them understand that this person can deliver value on whatever it is we give you to do. Then you also need to choose your monetization vehicle. Do you want to go into employment, either corporate or traditional? Do you want to freelance? Right? Or do you want to be an entrepreneur as well? Do you want to start your own business? So that I am competent does not stop there. What do I want to do with that competency? Do I want a government job or do I want to work in the private sector? Or do you want to freelance and do consulting like me? You need to also figure that out, right? Then also you have to master money skills, persuasion. How do you sell yourself? How do you persuade? How do you pitch yourself to people, right? Then marketing and visibility. Build an online portfolio of yourself. Build a digital footprint, right? Then negotiation. You need to also learn how to benchmark your market rate. This is how much I charge per hour. This is how much I charge for my service. You need to have all of those things in place. Then, of course, scale and protect what you already have. That means delay gratification. As you're making the money, you don't start spending it up and down or be doing what they call it, oblate or something like that, right? You can reinvest the money back into your skill. Do you need to get better equipment? Do you need to get more certification? Recently, I paid $1,200 for just a single certification from Imperial College London, right? But me, I know the worth of that, right? So you need to also reinvest whatever you are making into yourself, right? Because you are your greatest investment. Thank you.
Wow, thank you very much. Final.
Sorry. So I have a lot of things flying through my mind, but I'll just add this one on monetization. You also need to understand that not everything is monetizable. Now, there are some market. Sometimes when you identify a gap in the market, it doesn't mean that there's a market in that gap.
Yes.
Right? I'll give an example, and I'm really sorry to all graphics designer. I just want to use it as an example. So if you're a graphic designer, I'm not using it to, you have a really good skills. I pay graphic designers. My graphic designer is here, so it's not bad. But let me give you an example with graphic design. If you want to start learning graphic design now, so that you can make money from it, forget about it. You are already late. Don't bother. Right? So don't bother. Graphic design is no longer, apart from people who are already established, they already have their client base, they are already doing well. If you want to start learning graphic design now, just forget it. You can't make money. You won't make money. Even if you make money, maybe you make 10,000 naira in 6 months. So now, why I made that example is you have to understand that there are some skills that in 2026 are no longer monetizable. AI can do a lot of things right now. So one of the things you should endeavor to do is look at the skill set you have and do a very diligent research of what is marketable, what is selling, right? You can be a graphic designer, and what is actually going to bring you money is not doing graphic design for people. It could be, creating brand strategy for organizations. That's a more monetizable line of graphic design. So if you are a graphic designer, I just give you an idea. So you can go and work on that. So that's the point. Look for where the market is. Look for where the money is in your skills, and that will bring you more money to monetize.
Thank you. There was a final question. I don't know if you can just brush over it. Proximity.
Proximity. So if someone wants to work with you and maybe the person prefers a more proximal location, I think one of the strategies that can work is find someone in that region or in that area that are also proximal to the person who wants to give you the work or something, and then work with that person, right? That's if you must do the work, right? If it is not a must, or if you can let go of the contract because of the location, that's fine. But if you don't want to let go of it, in your own network, that's why networking is very important. In your own network, in your own cycle, look for someone in that region who has sort of the same capability or line of work as you. Collaborate with the person, and then you can be able to work together on that.
Okay.
And just to add to that, you can also negotiate for an hybrid format of working. So if the distance is really a barrier, can you come into office maybe twice in a week and you do the rest remotely? You can also negotiate for remote work, right? Recently, I got an opportunity, right? And the major issue is the distance. The venue or the office is in Kenya, Nairobi. Is in Nairobi, Kenya, rather. And I told them, I can do this work for you. And they really wanted me to do it. And in fact, I interviewed twice for the role. And what I told them is, I will get an intern from the University of Nairobi to do the physical. I will work with the person to do any physical run around you need, why I stay where I am and do the oversight. So you need to negotiate as well. And if they really want you, they will find a way.
Fantastic. Please, can we celebrate them? So much value been passed across. So much value. See that last statement she made? Even me, I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it so strongly. Please, can we celebrate them again? We have come to the end of this fireside chat. Please, if we are celebrating them, let us do it better. Let's do it with the whole of our hearts. Let's have a photo before you leave. Let's have a photo. Let's have a quick photo before you leave. Thank you very much. No, you can't. Let's have it this way. Please celebrate them as they move back to their seats. Thank you very much. All right. I hope that session was valuable to you, like I have asked earlier on. Thank you very much. Let's take our chant again. Career Acceleration Masterclass. Career Acceleration Masterclass. Thank you. Please celebrate yourselves. So we have some of our distinguished guests with us here. Can we celebrate our distinguished guests for being here? I can see Honorable Faole. Can we celebrate Honorable Faole for being here? Can we celebrate Nurse Peter Alabi for being here as well? Welcome. We are glad to have you. It is always an honor to be here with you. So now I want us to do something. When we registered, we had a particular QR code that was given to us. Please confirm if you have that. Confirm with a show of hands if you have your QR. Fantastic. So we are going to have a challenge in this masterclass. We're going to have a challenge, and this challenge is our way to ensure that you can put to practice everything that you have learned from this masterclass. And it's also a form of structured interactions and structured hands-on application of everything that we'll be learning today. So what I need you to do now is to bring out your cards and scan that QR code to know the team that you belong to. So can we do that very quickly? Please, I need some members from protocol to move this back. If you are done scanning, I need you to just chant, "I'm done," from wherever you are so that I can know. Scan the QR code so that it can reveal the team that you belong to. Scan the QR code. And I need Mr. Victor Ogungbe close by. Okay, since you are there, I just wanted to know that you are close by. Thank you. How many persons have scanned their QR codes? If you have, please just show me with a wave of hands. So you know your team already. Okay. Who else? Who else? How many people have done that? I need to see more hands. I need to see more hands. What team do you belong to? Yes? Okay, I can hear a lot of names, but I like that you already recognize your team. You'll meet everyone at a designated period of time. Have you scanned your QR codes? People on that side of the hall, have you scanned your QR codes? And you know your teams already? Are you sure? That's beautiful. Now we will be moving to the next segment, and this is also a fireside chat on the topic, how young Nigerians can build real political and leadership capital. How young Nigerians can build real political and leadership capital. And for this session, we will be having a registered nurse, healthcare journalist, and youth leader, the erstwhile Honorable Speaker of the Oyo State Youth Parliament, no other than Right Honorable Fawole Israel. Please, can we celebrate him? You can remain standing, sir. I want you to remain standing while we have your citation. Can we have his video citation played, please? And while that is playing, I just want to welcome Mr. Victor Ogungbe, who is the moderator for this panel as well. Thank you. So right after we have the video. His leadership trajectory did not stop there. In 2022, he was appointed Speaker of the Oyo State Youth Parliament, a formal recognition by the Oyo State government of his standing as one of the most credible young voices in Southwest. That's a good place to give an applause. He has facilitated research and professional development training for over 3,000 nurses across Nigeria, and his work spans leadership, healthcare journalism, data science, and health technology. At Camp 5.0, he brings a perspective that is rare as someone who has navigated institutional politics, built influence across professional and civic spaces, and he will be guiding us through how we can build real political and leadership capital. With a resounding round of applause, can we make welcome on stage Honorable Fawale Israel. Yes, so you use this.
It has been duly introduced, and this session is titled How Young Nigerians Can Build Real Political and Leadership Capital. And maybe we are here, you have been wondering that how can I even get into the political space? How can I leverage on leadership capital to make progress from where I am? So this is a session for you. Please just stay tuned, don't be distracted, and stay updated. You know, I believe strongly that if you are here, you are not part of the Olodo uprising, right? So if you are glad to be here, give yourself another round of applause. Yeah, because you are intelligent for you to be here. So Honorable Fawale, thank you for coming. We are glad to have you. Please, let's celebrate him once again. So before we start, I just want to ask this random question. Is there something you want to tell us, or something people don't know about you that you don't mind sharing, that you may want to tell us?
Well, thank you so much. First, I want to appreciate the organizers of this program, Mr. and Mrs. Adewomi. I mean, last year we were in one very small hall. It's good to be married, though. This year, look at this big. Please, a round of applause for the two of them, please. Marry right, oh, if you like. So thank you so much for that question. Is there something people don't know about me? Please, I am a nurse. Every time I'm being invited to come and talk, it's about politics, politics, politics. But I am first a nurse. I might not be in the bedside choking injection into people's bum, but I am guiding what they are doing at the bedside. And I would like to say, I am a nurse researcher. You could check my profile online. Last year or early this year, I got a grant, a research grant from the United Kingdom's government, NIHR, to carry out a research on climate change, impact of climate change on health in Borno State. I am also part of a grant from University of Calgary, researching the impact of, genetics counseling on cancer care in Africa.
Can we celebrate that?
I am also on a research with my mentor, Professor Priska Adejuma, working with her on a grant where we are trying to search how also genetic cancer also impacts the spread of sickle cell in Nigeria. So I do a lot of research work. And now, what is the intersection of what I do as a nurse researcher and being into politics? Funding takes political will. Now, what am I saying? What do I mean by taking political will? When we do research, why do we do research? We want to inquire to see how we can improve or address a particular problem. From research, we develop guidelines. I'm sure many of you know that there are guidelines in the clinical practice, right? And over time, you go to seminars to be updated about your guidelines. So what we do as nurse researchers is to do research to inform guidelines that helps clinical practitioners to do their works perfectly. So, are you getting it? So, I am first a nurse before being involved in politics. And like I said, funding takes political will, right? So, it takes somebody like us to be in government to be able to interpret research outcomes to powers that be. For example, an honorable in the House of Assembly or a commissioner might not be able to understand what we mean by what our p-values are, right? All our research English. But someone like us being in government, we're able to interpret, speak in lay terms, what the outcomes of our researches are, and how they can improve the quality of our service delivery to our people through our policies and legislations. So if I am not a nurse, honestly speaking, I might not find myself in politics. So nursing was the leadership platform for me. So please, one impression I want you all to know is that first, I am what? A nurse. Thank you.
Great nurses. You will love this session. I promise you, right? No, I usually say something that, especially when the subject is around leadership and you show interest, that shows a lot about you, right? Regardless of your field. Because everything rises and falls on leadership. So please pay utmost attention to this session. Thank you, Nepali. We just want to ask you a few questions, and I'm sure you are prepared for us. So you became the Speaker of Oyo State Youth Parliament at a relatively young age, but we want to know how this actually happened. Walk us through this process. I mean, not the official one, not ChatGPT prompted one. We want the real life experience from being a student leader. I think we were once the NONSA president. From being a student leader to sitting in a government recognized position. You know what it means to be a speaker? I celebrate it, sir. Can you walk us through that process? I mean, not the official one. We just want to know the raw process of what it entails to get to this level, sir.
Oh, okay, thank you so much. Like I said, if there is any advantage I have, is that I am a nurse. And I want you all to always take that advantage. Nursing is a fertile ground. You do not have too much competitions. I hope you understand what I'm telling you. So you can come up now and say this is what you are doing, and you don't have so many people doing that thing. Right? So if there is an advantage I have to even imagine, to emerge as the Speaker of the Youth Parliament in your state, is that I am a nurse. And how? From 100 level, I had the privilege to serve as a class rep, general class rep in Lautech. Of course, I have my potentials and a lot of capacities. I was a campus journalist. I was vice president in Anunsa. I was vice president in UCJ. I had a lot of opportunities to serve, right? Moving forward to when we got into faculty, I was in 200 level when I became the Speaker of the Faculty of Basic Medical Sciences in Lautech. And I was the first nursing student to serve as the Speaker of the Faculty of Basic Medical Sciences.
Can we celebrate that?
Moving forward, I served as a pro tem student union leader when our Lautech student union was on suspension. You know, our school was on strike, and I'm like, no, all of us cannot be quiet. I remember that I started the Reopen Lautech campaign on Twitter, and it transformed something we call Seraph C. And I led a protest that year on the reopening of Lautech, where Ajimobi was saying is the constituted authority. You know. So nursing gave me that platform for me to be able to show my competencies. Recall that if I was not voted for in my class as a nursing student, I would not be a member of the SRC at the faculty level, and I will not be the Speaker of at the faculty level. So nursing gave me that platform first. So it was in my class as a nursing student that I first showed my capacities to lead. Right? So following that, when NUNSA National Presidency opened, I was invited to come and contest. I started my consultations. I had a lot of support. So am I this popular? Okay. Let's go on. I had a competition as well from the Mecca and Medina of NUNSA in Nigeria, which is OAU. They are very political in that school. I went to go and consult, and I had good support from them because I was able to give them a very beautiful manifesto. The NUNSA logo we are using now was designed by myself.
Let's celebrate that. Let's appreciate that.
Yeah, the national NUNGA logo that we are using now was introduced when I was national president. So it was from being national president of NUNSA, I was also able to do a lot of things with passion during COVID-19 lockdown. I remembered I have been advocating for Nurse Justina Ejelonu, who was 25 years old and was pregnant during the Ebola disease issue, and worked with Dr. Stella Adadivo that year. She contacted Ebola and she died. But because of the way our profession is, Nobody is saying anything about it. Not even one NUNSA has named their secretariat after Justina Ejelonu. And it is really wrong. Look at what our sisters professionals have done for Dr. Stella Adadevo, who died. Streets, libraries, a lot of legacy project has been done in her name. And I want to encourage us, NUNSA leaders who are here today, NASIM leaders who are here today, I want you to consider a legacy project you can do for Justina Ejelonu, and I pray that God rest her soul. So I advocated. I wrote to a lot of organizations to talk about how that Nigerian nurses lack PPE and we needed support. And I could remember an organization in the US answered the prayer and provided about $50,000 grants to provide PPE for nurses across Nigeria. This was featured on Forbes Africa. And these were some of the things I put in my CV as part of the impact work I have done that qualifies me to be selected as first a member of the Youth Parliament. Now, when we are now submitting, our CVs, one of the things they did was they typed all our names on Google to check, what have we done, what are our trajectories, and all of those things. They also saw quite a number of things that I have been able to do. And I was able to do some of those things because of the platform I have on with NUNSA. So that made me to stand out as a star candidate within the parliament. I have never met Honorable Seun Fakorede before because it was one who recommended my speakership because of my CV. And from there we're able to do manifestos, debate, and I had the highest support within the government, and I was introduced to the governor that, oh, yes, this is our candidate, and he approved. And that was how I became the Speaker of the Parliament.
Can we give him a round of applause? Something I figured out from what he just said is that it is important for you to have a track record. I mean, start from where you are right now. Just start doing something. Because a time will come when you may have to go back to these things and someone may have to check up on you on LinkedIn, on Instagram, even on X. Ensure that you are advocating for something. You stand for something. Because you don't know when the time is going to come exactly. So tell your neighbor today, have a track record. Start documenting your journey. Thank you so much, Honorable Paul. This is an icon sitting down right here. So there's another question. There's a perception we have about Nigerian government, or that the system around Nigerian government that is designed to keep young people out of politics until they reach a status quo of, and where exactly is the entry point for young people that are passionate about governance and policy making and leadership. And if it is true that it is meant for the elderly people, what is the hope of the young ones, and what exactly is the entry point, sir?
Okay, thank you so much. There's a saying, are we all Yorubas? Okay, somebody will interpret for me. Ọmọdé tó bá mọwọ́ wẹ̀. So, nobody is stopping any young person from being involved in politics, to be very honest. But there are qualities. Wọ́n ní wọn kì í fèèyàn jẹ́ òye àgòdì. Kó má lè dádì rẹ̀ gbé. Right? There are capacities and qualities you must demonstrate. First, before you are being considered capable. You have not seen 20 million before. You want to hold an office where there is 1 trillion. How do you want to manage it? I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say. You are probably still trying to build your career. You don't even have clarity yet. And you want to serve as in one. So your experience really matters. Right? So a lot of people who complain they are not being involved today, ask them, what is their trajectory? As of today, as I'm sitting in front of you, I'll be completing my 3rd master's very soon.
Let's celebrate it!
No, wait. I'm not saying this because I want you to know. I am saying it because if I am applying for an opportunity to serve in government, and you are also applying for an opportunity, and you now say, Arawani, Honorable Faolete, but you think it's about being Arawon? The competencies, the experience I have, despite the passion you have, do you have it? I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say. So as a young person, nobody is stopping anybody from being involved in politics. But what have you been able to give back to your community first? Nobody is doing politics, or nobody will support you in politics because you have brilliant idea. The only reason you are, in fact, you have no business in politics or leadership if you are not solving problem. And you want to solve problem that government is not solving, it means you have to use your own personal resources first. Right? People complain about when they are giving rice. Okay? You will give rice. You will give beans. And it's not that you are bribing them. Ebi ò kí ń pa èèyàn. Kí ọ̀rọ̀ mi ò wọ etí. You are there to speak about purpose, to speak about somebody is going to say, come and eat first. Even when you boast, if they want to steal idea from you, they will invite you to a fine dining. They will not be entering you. So tell me, how did you do this? You would think they like you. No. They want to take your ideas. So you want to present yourself. People are hungry, are not first able to support them. And if you are not okay by yourself first, will people know you? So there is a place of emotional intelligence in politics, right? And you must first be able to, I will speak a lot of Yoruba, into feje, not into je. When people see you as into je lungwa, what you will eat, nobody will support you. But people see how you are. They can size you up like, oh, you have this track record, you have done this, you have this capacity, you have this quality. And they know that you are not also poor. Leadership is not also for poor people. If Toby is not rich, we will not be here today. Do you agree? In all you do, be rich. I'm not saying do bad thing, no, but I'm just being very practical with you. Right? Oh, you want to move. Okay, now imagine I want to contest. Now I'm saying, okay, I want your support. Come and follow me to somewhere. Are you the one that will use your money to follow me? Of course, some people believe that, oh, you should be able to support, but is it practical? I don't know if you get what I'm trying to say. Is it practical? So there's a level you must attain, even as a young person. Before you say, oh, politically, you want to do this, there's a place of Godfather, okay, mentorship. Don't let me say Godfatherism. Mentors. Where you are able to leverage, of course, I might have an opportunity now, and I'll call Toby. Oh, please give me one very loyal person who is very good, is intelligent, that can do this. That place is there. He might give me one of his mentees, right? I've had a lot of opportunities as well that it was through mentorship I had those opportunities, right? And those opportunities don't come if I'm not competent in some areas, in some fields. So nobody is fencing young person, and there are multiple entries, right? For example, at age 32, you are a professor of statistics, or professor of economics, or professor of whatever. You will be invited to the table. Oh, yeah, we need your expertise on this subject. And by that, are you not also shaping, policy decisions? It might be your article that you published in a reputable journal that maybe at the committee level they are trying to discuss something and they are typing that title on Google, and it is your paper that you have done. So it is not, even some of you are very good in research. Research does not end when you publish in a journal. Do a mini communique where you are able to translate your research finding into in late-term English. Publish in National Daily, write letter to editor, right? Do like, what do you call this thing? Research communications. Communicate your research output in late terms, such that it might be anywhere in the world where they are not able to understand the tables, the pie chart, the flow charts you have written. But that article you have written to translate and interpret your article might be solving a problem. So don't just be happy when you publish an article in a journal. Interpret it for people to understand. And that's what your social medium, the Instagram, the YouTube, all of those platforms you have, that is what they are for. So you can lead or enter politics by any means. Not necessarily through political process of you are contesting. It could be competency based. And I could give you an example. Look at Bosun Tijani was appointed because he was competent in the IT space, right? And I could tell you a lot of people, the current commissioner for health in Oyo State, she's not a politician. But because of her competencies, somebody was contacted. Oh, chief, we need you to nominate somebody who is excellent, a good administrator, somebody who can do this. And I said, oh yes, I have somebody. And she was nominated. So you have to be good at what you are doing, because you never know when the opportunity will come and somebody somewhere will be asked, can you nominate, can you bring 2 people for us? And because of your competency, somebody was talking about your Gen Z. I don't like you people. Oh my God. I like you all. I love you all. Oh. But a lot of Gen Z people, come and volunteer, come and do this thing for me. They are sending you card rates immediately. And you're like, eh? When I was growing up like you, recall I told you I was a campus journalist. I write for my organs in The Nation, in Tribune, and my name is not used as the author of those publications. Do you know the joy in my heart that Emino, you mean I can write an article and it will be published? That, I mean, my article is worthy to be published. I don't want my name on it. I just want to take joy in those articles that my work is worthy to be published. But call one Gen Z now and say, please help me and do clinical. They are sending you card rates. It's not the best. Every first leader you have seen, like I always say, is first a volunteer. You must learn the spirit of volunteerism. If you do not volunteer, paid opportunities will not come your way. So politics is not necessarily you join one political party, not necessarily, honestly. Your competencies, are you with me? Are you following? You cannot be a professor and you are the top person in your field and you'll be ignored. It's not possible. Are you following? Just ensure to build competencies. Mr. Adewum was saying it when he was speaking. Build competency. Look at the life of Daniel. Let them type name on Google, like who are the top people in this field, and your name is popping up as one of the top. Be intentional about how you also package your visibility. Shefa Korede became the commissioner for youth transport to your state because LinkedIn message to the governor. Reach out to people, package. Do your search engine optimization. Such that when they type your name or a particular field, keyword that defines you need to have keywords. What are your domain of interest? Have keywords that define, so that when you are doing your search engine optimization, you're able to use those keywords to define yourself. So when those things are being searched, some of you that understand systematic review, scoping review, you know you have search strategy with some keywords. So those keywords, let it be traced back to you. Are you following what I'm saying? So when you are an authority in your field, it's very easy for you to be a consultant to the government. And by that, you are shaping policies. And you are even doing far better than those who have contested to enter. You know the weakness of democracy now. Anybody can come into any office because of one thing or the other. So entry into politics, I want you who are listening to me today to build. It's not just about building that interest. Let it be competency-based as well. Professor Adewale, who was the former Minister for Health today, previous Minister for Health, he would not be Minister for Health if he had not demonstrated leadership here at the University of Ibadan first. He was Vice Chancellor, he was, CMD at UCH before he became Minister. Can you see he rose through rank? So look at people who are Poto Ibai. Let's say we are from one local government and all of us are hiring to become one honorable seat. Is it not one person that we emerge? But there are multiple ways because there will be subcommittees in the house, right? Where professionals, technocrats will be invited to come and say, okay, what do you know about this issue? We're trying to solve this issue. How can you assist us? And there are development partners. Sometimes we also nominate that we have a professor with excellence in health promotion. We want this person to be on your health care hospital management board. We want this person to be in your Ministry of Health board. So there are multiple entries, and trust me sincerely, they are all competency-based. So I think I believe that answers that question. Thank you.
Can we celebrate Honorable Fawole for that wonderful contribution? You said something that I would have loved to follow up about, but because of our time, we have to make progress. About the fact that even that morning we cannot really get into the space, but I believe that is the role of entrepreneurship and leverage on the skills you have to gather some things so that you can make progress in that aspect. Thank you, sir. And build capacity. I mean, we are talking about the new capital, right? So you have to build capacity and develop yourself. Thank you, sir. So in Nigeria, we understand that leadership or getting into political space, we have this understanding and the idea that when you want to join politics, you have to align with certain people, certain interests, certain party. For instance, let's say I want to come out now to, contest for a position, and I'm coming out under a particular party. I think many people can even criticize me that why are you coming out under this party, right? If you get what I'm saying. But how do you build political and institutional capital without compromising the position you actually stand for? And you have to align with certain people and certain interests and certain political party. And how do you still now ensure your integrity and to promote your own personal integrity and what you stand for without compromising what you're actually standing for?
Okay, thank you so much. Like I said, that is why I talked about competencies is very important, right? How do I best explain this? What best example can I give to explain this? Okay, I would come up with an example, a practical example as we are moving forward. You are first a person before position. If you don't have some qualities, you carrying a title will not bring out those qualities inside of you. First, I'll talk about alignment. Politics is a game of interest, right? There are different ideologies, right? So you must belong to the right caucus. And I don't want to talk about politics, even in your offices. Some of you who are working already, you know your nursing station politics that you do. Please, let's be realistic. Do we have workstation politics? You have office politics. If you don't align, they will sideline you. So you must be socially intelligent. You must be emotionally intelligent. I said social intelligence, emotional intelligence, and there's this intelligence as well. You must be politically intelligent. You must learn to be diplomatic. They come to come and call you. You saw Atiku and Makinde fighting the other day. Now they are friends again. But you have gone on your Facebook, on your own personal Facebook, to go and abuse Atiku. And an employer wants to employ you, and they are seeing that you are abusing one politician. You're already abusing politicians that have met behind the door and they are happy. So alignment is very important, and you must be able to study, you must be self-aware to study, okay, what is really happening within this atmosphere, within this landscape, what runs. Don't just jump. Okay, for example, in your state here now, APC owns National Abbey, we have APM and we have APC. These people, what are the chances? It doesn't mean that you cannot be in opposition. If you're in opposition, you know you have to be patient to wait until when you people take over, right? Before you can have your opportunities. And if you know you don't have that patience, you can join the ruling party and you go and be on the queue. So there are a lot of ways, to be very honest, practical ways. I am encouraging you all to be very political. If you are not political, there are so many things you will lose. And when I mean political, it's not when you carry one party on your head, to be very honest. Look at civil servants. They are ajib. Any party in government is what they are loyal to. Abi, as they are doing sasa for you now, once you leave office tomorrow, if another person comes, they will do what? Sir for that person too, and they are loyal to that person. So know how to be diplomatic. Know how to negotiate. And be watchful of what is going on around you before you can jump into some decisions that you want to make, especially political decisions. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Let's celebrate him for that powerful contribution. If you are still here, can you remind me the theme of this conference? Can you say that again? All right, thank you, sir. They are passionate about change. They are passionate about national development and nation building. And they are passionate about making things work. But they have no idea on how to convert that into actual influence or a seat at the table. Most time it just ends within them. That passion just ends within them. So what is the difference between a young person who ends up in the room where decisions are made, in the seat of influence, and the one who stays outside just commenting on a post or just having the burden within himself? What is the actual difference? And how can you move from that passion to having a real influence in the real world?
Okay, so there are many differences between them. Okay. One is knowledge. You cannot excel beyond the level of your knowledge. You cannot take actions on what you don't know, right? And one of the things that should make difference is that you guys that are here today, there should be a difference in your life outcomes. I have a little gift here for Precious. Where's Precious? I think I've seen her. Yes. And I'll talk about Precious. I'll reference her before we end this session. The difference between you that you are here today, that you are having this information live, your life outcome must be different from those who did not come. And you must be very, very intentional about thinking something meaningful that will drive you, that will change in you today. Now, what is the difference between somebody who has passion and somebody who is doing everything possible? One, they take action. They are not procrastinators. There is Olawumi Adejumo here. Oh my God, I cannot unsee her. Please stand up for recognition. Please let me hand up for her. Oh my God, you don't know Olawumi. Oh my God. A lot of people reach out to me. They want to be my mentee. I don't have time, to be very honest. I don't have that time. If I wake up in the morning, I'm seeing Olawumi's message. If I sneeze, I'm seeing Olawumi's message. If I snooze, I'm seeing Olawumi's message. In my dream, I'm seeing Olawumi's message. At a point, I'm like, Kilo Fegon. Normally, I don't have time. And it's not pride. I am very busy with a lot of works on my table. But at the point, I was like, Olawumi, what do you want? I want to be my mentor. I said, okay, I'll go and think about it. But you know, amidst all of those things, I still don't have where to place Olawumi yet. But I said, Olawumi, you know what? I want to know your competencies. Come and be assisting me as my executive assistant to address some needs. And you know, from there, I'm beginning to see what Olawumi genuinely can offer. If natural, I'll ask Olawumi, can you write paper? Olawumi will say no. We don't have anything in common, right? Can you do that analysis? Olawumi will say no. I'm like, oh. Can you learn? Yes, I can learn. I'm ready to learn. Okay, no wahala. So you must take actions. You must be very intentional. You must have, how do I say these things? Knowledge is very important, because if you don't have clarity, you know, Mrs. Adeomi was talking about you being very intentional about what you want to do. If you are not intentional, if you don't make these efforts, nobody will make those efforts for you. And ensure that the effort you are making also is also the right effort. Don't be too desperate. Don't be too what? Desperate. If you are too desperate, it won't work well. Be strategic about what you want. And like I said, define your domain. Me, for example, myself, when I came to nursing, I wanted to study medicine. I was giving nursing. I was sad. Me, that I didn't like to be in the hospital before. I'll now go to posting. One guy will now say, Fawole, are you sure you want to become a nurse? I'll be looking at that with one eye. With this your beard, I'm not sure you want to become one of us, so I said, I don't want to become like you before. I'll be saying it in my mind though, because you talk, You will go home that day from that posting, and you go and explain what happened to them at the faculty. I knew what I wanted as a nurse. Okay, my mom is a nurse, my dad is a nurse. Coming to nursing wasn't what I really wanted for myself. But when I came here, I knew this was God's purpose for my life. I had to now settle down. Bros, what do you want to do? And I started doing research. What are the career opportunities in nursing? What can I do with nursing? I knew there are so many opportunities aside bedside nursing. And I started, what can I do? And that was how I joined IEEE when I was in the university. And I became a member of the Institute of Electrical and Electronics Engineering, and I was Society for Engineering, Medicine, and Biology. So I was doing a lot of things. And because I keep doing things, people keep seeing what I have to offer. Invitations and opportunities are coming to my way. So you must take actions. Attend conferences is very important. Don't be local champions. Attend international conferences. Your passport is not for you to jackpot to UK or Canada or where you want to go for. Do you know one funny thing is that when some people jackpot to UK, even conferences that we from Africa are going to go and attend in Europe. From UK to where they are going is just maybe 90 pounds. You will not see them there. And that is why it is success in career is not a function of geography. It's not about whether you are in the UK or you are in Nigeria. If you carry the same mindset, if you like, let them put you, have a free, you don't even need visa to go to Canada. You still, what you achieve would not be extraordinary. It will be the same. Are you getting what I'm telling you? So you must be passionate, you must be intentional. Oh, as you have come to CAM, what have you come? You cannot afford to live here without something meaningful that you can run with. You must be very intentional about your life, about what you want to become, about your future. You must read books. You must attend conferences. Give yourself. Do you know that today is paining me? I don't know how to do content. Because I will travel. I don't know how to tell the story. But someone will go from Ibadan to Ekiti, the way the person will tell the story. But me, I'll go to Europe. I don't even know what angle to put my phone to take pictures. So you have something I don't have. Even if I have taken all the pictures, I don't know how to do voiceover. I don't know how to sit down and what do people use to edit these videos again? I don't know how to. Somebody has volunteered to help me. Everything I send to the person does not make sense because when I take video, when I take the angle I am taking it from, say, oh, what type of angle is this? This will not come out nice. Are you getting what I'm saying? Be very intentional. You were told that your social media platform that is your new CV. It introduces people to what you do. It's not the place for you to go and you want to become a leader. And on your TikTok or your Instagram, what we are seeing is, oh my God. What you are posting there is not even speaking to the future you want to become. It's like you are underrating yourself. So what you are posting now must speak to the future you want to become. What you are doing now, step by step. So it is not accidental that I am where I am now. If you trace back from where I was coming from, I told you a bit about my leadership journey. It started from and like I said it last year, I have read over 1,000 books on leadership. So one thing I also avoid is to do aspire to Maguire when I speak to you people, to my audience. I want to be as practical, as traditional as possible, so you are able to relate very well with what I'm saying. So what must you do? You must take actions. Don't be local champions. Like you are rightly told, apply for grants. There are so many early career grants you can apply for. Apply for fellowship programs. Apply for international conferences. Attend international conferences. You can say, oh yeah, it's expensive. Why do I see the money? Trust me sincerely, you can be intentional and saying that this is July, Abi. Next year, I want to attend in Q4 next year any international conference that is coming up. And most conferences are annual. It means they happen every year, right? If you can start saving now, say next year I'm going to apply for this. You first get the visa now. Let's see if you will not get support to fly. So let me stop for here because of our time.
Let's celebrate him, guys. You are here and you might want to ask one or two questions. We have a few minutes left. Just prepare the question and maybe the protocol can help us pass the mic to answer the question. So this is the last question. So if you are here, we have limited slots. So you can signify. All right. Protocol, please pay attention and just pass the mic. All right. So, Honorable Sir, before we answer the questions from the participants, you have operated across multiple fields: healthcare, journalism, data science, politics, and as crossing multiple fields shapes your and is there a strategic or is this something you intentionally did, or was it just organic, or was it an agenda for you to give you a leverage, or you just keep finding yourself there, or is it a platform, or is it a pattern that we can also follow, or it can just happen organically?
Okay, thank you. Let me give an example. Across journalism, tech, and things, everything aligned to one purpose. there's a grand vision of what I want to become that I am working towards. When I entered Lautech as a nursing student, I can write excellently. I can write very well. And that was what took me to the Union of Campus Journalists. I was writing for National Dailies as a UCJ member that year. I became editor-in-chief, the vice president editorial for UCJ. I also became the national vice editorial for NANS. That's National Association of Nigerian Campus Editors. It's also like the guild of editors for UCJ. I was writing to advocate for a lot of things. At a point, when I wrote to a point, I went to a conference, and I think they were trying to score us or grade us on one thing, and they typed our name on Google, and I saw that what I was writing had nothing to do with science or nursing, and I was not graded. It was people who were publishing on Malaria Day, on what Hepatitis Day, on Cancer Day, that were graded. What I was doing was not graded. And that opened me or helped me to be able to translate into, okay, so now I have to start building capacities in research. Now, when I have research skill, I was able to use my journalism skill. And you know, I was talking to you about research communication. I do it excellently well. So I can pick a scientific paper now, and I'll translate that into you, so that if you have not been to school before, but you can read and write, you will understand the outcome of that research. Are you getting what I'm saying? So everything has one or two things to do with each other. Now that I'm in government, we're trying to Is it working? Okay. When NMCN introduced the... Okay, I remember that I had a team. We got the grant of $5,000 from John Hopkins University, and we designed a platform that can help nursing students to prepare for, what do you call it? It's just like this platform that they use to prepare for, what do you call it? For NCLEX exam. In fact, we reached a level. It was just some licenses that we are currently waiting for us to be able to launch that, what do you call it? That solution. Politics. I told you I'm using politics, right? I'm using politics to advance research outcomes. Politicians don't have time to do research. I have the knowledge. It means that being in a political office, before I can make any decision, I'm doing an objective research, right? To deal with real data, to be able for me to make decisions that affect all our lives. So what I do as a nurse, right, as an advocate, as a legislator, everything I do, if you see my CV, works, there's a nexus between everything. Technology part of me, advocacy part of me, legislative part of me, everything works together. So there will always be a nexus around you. And you know, some of you were asking a question about how can you know your passion? That thing that you can do comfortably, whether they pay you or they not pay you, you know you will do it. For me, that was writing. I now translated it into research. That energy of writing, instead of me just writing and just, you know, and now that is a lot of money for me today. I talked about I got multiple grants because I started writing articles. Do you get it now? Now you will be commanding millions of dollars and nairas when you are able to refine skill. When I started writing, it was not for research, but I refined it because I attended an event as well. Do you get it? So there's so much you can do. Even if it is not looking like it yet, first put that energy into it. Let it exist. Abi, over time it can be perfect. Thank you.
Can we celebrate our powerful honorable? Thank you so much, Honorable Faole. That was a powerful insight. We have a few questions, sir, and we want you to answer this as brief as possible because I think our time is fast spent. If you have enjoyed this session so far, can we shout the theme of this conference again? Can you say that again? All right, so we'll be getting the questions one after the other now.
Good morning, everyone, and good morning, sirs. My question is this: what I'm aiming for now. Okay. My question is this: involving rendering your service to people. Like it's going in line to form of business. Like though there's an advantage, I want to see if there's a pathway for that.
Yes, there is a pathway. Currently, I'm doing an MBA. Currently, I'm studying. My third master's in MBA, and my master's in business administration is on procurement and supply chain, right? Have you ever wondered who supplies the consumables in the hospital? Have you wondered who supplies the bed spread in the hospital? Have you wondered who supplies all the needs in the hospital? So the fact that you are in that sector, it gives you an advantage to be well positioned to be the one to get that contract. So you are doing very well. Continue in it and build your capacities in supply chain and what do you call it? Procurement. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, sir. I am a comrade. I am Comrade Akande Solomon.
You are not looking like a comrade. You are looking like a whiskey.
Yeah, I am the current national president for Nanzin.
When I was national president, please a round of applause for him.
Yeah,
when I was national president, I was using tie. People are rich now.
So my question is that during the time that you're serving as the national president, one of the issues that I'm currently facing so much is funds and finances. How are you able to navigate trying to get funds to be able to sponsor all your projects, all your dreams, and all your careers? And the second thing is that how are you able to like balance every state? Because it's kind of very, it can be tricky at times when you're trying to like sort out many issues from different states at different times. How are you able to like navigate that challenge and be able to balance things with even your own personal career?
Okay, thank you. So as a student nurse, while I was in the university, I was a data analyst. I was analyzing data for people. So I have my own money, but it's not enough. So as a leader, you must have your own money that you can use. That was what I was saying earlier on, right? You want to serve. For example, people will not even pay their due until convention grant. They will promise you they will pay, but they will not pay. So it's very important that you have your own money. And you must build NASIM to the extent. See, there are a lot of things you can do in NASIM. Let me tell you. One, do you have a board of trustee? So set up a board of trustee. Board of trustee from several sets, from several institutions, because look at all the nurses we have all around the world now. Some of them started from here. So they can always give back to NASIM. But if there is no financial transparency or accountability, nobody will give their money to you. So have a structured board of trustee. When they donate money to the account of the board of trustee, it is the trustees that you will now present your budget to. They are the ones that will now be giving you, oh, this is what you are doing, this is what you use money for. But if you don't have board of trustee, nobody will give you money. And there are so many grants that you can apply to as youth-led organization or student organization, depending on how you package yourself. There's Commonwealth, your student association. There are so many other sort of opportunities out there. So it depends on how you, but you look rich now. Please, a round of applause for him, please. You cannot come and complain about money to me when you are using good-plated. Abi, can you complain about money? I was not fine like you when I was national president.
All right, thank you, sir. Next question.
All right, good afternoon, Sarah. Thank you very much for this beautiful seminar. So, my question is, as a leader, being in a leadership position, how were you able to cope with challenges and pressure around? Like, being a leader, how were you able to cope with challenges and how were you able to, like, fine-tune your way around the challenges?
When challenge faced me, I faced it. You have not heard. When you are a leader, you have to be assertive. You have to know what you want and what you don't want. And I choose my battles. You have to be able to choose. Okay, if I face this thing now, I'm wasting my energy on it. What am I getting at? What am I solving? So you must be able to also delegate. There are some problems that you shouldn't be the one addressing those. It's just like President Tinubu should, every time that they abuse him, he's not the one doing media round. He has Bodabayo Oniron there, Bodabayo Ononuga, who faces the media every time. So as a leader, you must delegate, right? To be able to address, you can't face everything, but you must be resolute. When I mean resolute, tough inside of you. You must have shock absorber. One of these they asked me in Norway when I went to go and campaign for them was, do you have shock absorber? And I told them, yes, I have shock absorber. They will abuse you. They will tell you you are stealing their money. Which money? There's nothing they will not call you. But you have to be able to, manage things very well. When challenges come, you must rise to face. You can't shy away, but you must also be selective. You must pick your battles strategically and carefully. Thank you. Oh, this is precious.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you so much for the insightful section, sir.
Yes, I have a gift for you. Toby, you help me and present the gift for her.
Thank you, sir. So my question is, there's a popular saying that there's little to what you can do if you are not at the top, because everything rises and falls on leadership. So as a nurse in the political space, how do you navigate through the moral decadence in our country without staining yourself in the mud while you are still rolling in the mud? I don't know if you get my question, sir.
Precious. Okay, first, you asked too many questions in one line. You said that, how do you not stay in the mud, and you can be righteous, you can be solid, and nothing is shaking you. Look at example of Dora Okoyili. See, if you go and ask about me in Oyo State Secretariat, they will tell you two things about me. I have standard. I have taste. You will not give me money to do a project of 50,000, and I'll go and buy. You know that you can buy this same paper bag. Maybe it costs, there is a 50,000 quality. There is the 1,000 quality, which is what we see in our community. So if they want to steal, they want to do whatever paro, they call it paro. They don't come to me, because I always insist. If this budget has said we will buy this thing for, you have to give me the highest quality. If you bring rubbish quality for me, I will not. It's whatever, your work is a representation of yourself. and letting people know this is what you stand for. Your profit will come, but it's not on Nibitabati Latin J. They will come and tell you many things to confuse and convince you that let us split this budget into two so that we can share, and we still do the same thing, though, but don't allow. Stand for quality and stand for standard, and you will see the results moving on.
Thank you, sir. Tell your neighbor the change, be the change you want to see around you. The change actually starts from you, not from the government. Next question.
Good afternoon, sir. Thank you so much for the insightful session, sir. My name is Owadi Oluwatimileyin, and I currently serve as the speaker for School of Nursing UCH. Yes, sir. I serve in the executive of Nanzim Southwest Zone and for the national president. And hopefully, I'm looking forward into moving into the Nigerian political system. So my question is that you talked about how nursing was the platform for you to move into the political system of Nigeria. But my question is, what were the hardest challenges that you faced in integrating nursing and politics together?
Involved in politics are Olodo. Is that not the mantra? Once you are involved in politics, they will brand you to be you are not serious. Abi? Do they still do that? Oh, they have stopped. Oh, thank God. Before, they used to say that it's only Olodos that used to do politics. Yeah? So that was one of the hardest things I had to face. It was very difficult for me. I mean, I could remember when I wanted to write my counsel, my lecturer stood me up in class and told me, Fawole, you will not pass this exam because you are in politics. I'm serious. I have faced, in fact, the challenges I have faced in politics is not from politics, it's from nursing. Yes, I remember when I was serving as, when I became the Speaker of the Youth Parliament, I was doing my internship here. And you know, in my unit, nobody called me to even congratulate me. What I received was a query. Yes, it was a query that I did not report the duty. Wait, they did not query me from the unit. The hospital did not query me. They wrote to secretariat. I was not called for fair hearing. And that time, honestly, I had a dog bite. I was on night shift when that thing happened. So I had a dog bite. I was still treating, I was still going for anti-rabies, still managing, you know, what I was going for. I could remember, should I tell you about politics? My opponent was campaigning that, don't let me tell you. Time has gone. I'll tell you later. So the first challenge I had was query that I absconded from duty. Me, that the first day the dog beat me. It was at the hospital. I went to go and collect they didn't have anti-rabies. I went to go and buy it, and I now took it to the hospital. Nobody asked about the dog that beat you. How far did you complete your dosage? Because you were not coming for the dosage again. But I was appointed, and the next thing I was hearing, they would not come in. Why did you not come? Is it your health? What was going on? But it was query. But I think things are getting better now. So that was one of my toughest challenges. But don't look at challenges. You don't have no business with challenges. You focus on the goal.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, who want to become a politician, how are we going to know the right international conferences to go for?
It's not accepted. What are you going there to go and do? So you look for academic conferences, academic international conferences, right? Where you can submit your abstract. In fact, if your abstract is selected, you have chances of being sponsored, right? And if it's not being sponsored, because this is very expensive, right? So I'm being careful about how I also push, because something happened some times ago. Some people wanted to go for some conferences, and they need a flyer to be asking for support. Are you getting what I'm trying to say now?
So,
So you don't have to, yes, go for international conferences, but they are more meaningful when you can write in your CV that you presented an abstract, right, in this conference. For example, World Health Summit, you may not necessarily have to go and present an abstract, but you will learn a lot of things there. If you don't have the capacity, you can join online. There are online versions you can join. Register for that conference, subscribe to the online version, or go to their YouTube channel and go and watch it. You would also listen to what the speakers are saying, and you will learn a lot from it. So don't, because you want to go to conferences, you are now harassing people in their DM. Honestly, it's not good. I said I was summoned. I was not the one doing it. I was summoned. It's because of some of you who have done it. It's not good. It's not good. I was forwarded multiple and different people like that within our nursing community that have done it. And I was asked that I should talk. I said I'm not going to talk to them. That it's not like when I was doing my own, when I had to do something, I was going to them for something. No. If you have friends, colleagues, family, relatives who can support you, and you will not inconvenience them. For example, now, maybe your flight is 1.8 million, right? And you already have 1.5 million. You know, that's easy to raise within your family without having to disturb anybody. Do that. Do you get my point? But most of if you want to go to conferences, go for academic conferences where your abstract are being accepted. You can go for others. I'm not discouraging you, but prioritize conferences where you submit abstract because they are more meaningful to your growth than those who just attend. Because most times when you go to these places, if you are also nobody and you don't have a meaningful, nobody will relate with you. You just be taking pictures and be posting. Do you get it? And you get tired at the point. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. Thank you very much for the speech. I learned a lot. So I wanted to ask that, what advice would you give to nursing students who aspire to become a nurse politician or a nurse legislator, but is not really recognized in Nigeria? And when you mention that that is what you aspire to be, people look down on you or just tell you, why don't you just become one of the bedside nurses?
Okay, so I don't know a career path about nurse legislator or nurse politician. I know that when you are a nurse and you are involved in politics, they call you nurse politician. And when you are a nurse and you are like in the parliament, maybe at the National Assembly or the State Assembly or Youth Parliament, they call you a nurse legislator. Is that what you mean? Like I said, nursing is just a platform for you. Through nursing, you are empowered to touch life, to make money that you can use to pursue that goal. So you don't have, and trust, nurses are not the one who will vote for you. It's the people in your concern that will vote for you to become some of these things. So don't focus on nursing. Use nursing as a platform for you to sell your competencies. Your works in nursing should speak for you. Your research you are doing, how you are also able to touch life with your nursing skills. I organize health outreach with my own personal money. Sometimes I don't use my money. I have friends who are pharmacists. I'll just call, JD Alpha, I need 20 parts of paracetamol. I will receive it. Alpha, I need so have valuable friends, to have good friends. What did I say? How many of you saw this movie, Lord of the Rings? You remember Frodo Baggins and Sam? Is it Sam? That guy that was Frodo Baggins' friend. That when he wanted to go and drop the ring, he was the one backing him when he was tired. Have friends like Sam. What did I say? Have friends. There are things I want to do that I might not even have the personal financial capacity to do it, but I have friends who will support me to achieve those things. And you are also wrong if you use your money to pay for everything. Because you should have friends who will be able to say, Faole, you are doing something. How can we be part of So you should have friends who will support, what you are doing. Do you get it? So don't stress yourself about all those non-recognized. Focus on being an excellent nurse. Let your CV be very okay. Do business, make money, collect your salary, stack it up, go to your constituency, your local government, go and start there. Those are the people who will vote for you. Thank you. Okay, the last question. Thank you. So, Mr. Adeomi, please step forward. Precious, please step forward. And I'll tell you why I'm gifting Precious this. And I think, yes, step forward.
It has been insightful listening to you. So
I like your, please, he's well dressed. Please, a round of applause for him, please. A round of applause. I like when I see male nurses that are well dressed. Are you from OAU? What school are you from?
I finished from School of Nursing in Ekiti.
Oh my God, please, a round of applause for him again. I thought the people are village people. I thought. Okay, continue.
So my question is, as a leader, how do you actively and effectively communicate your vision to your followers?
Okay. How do I do that? Okay, so how you communicate your vision is
Actively and effectively.
effectively. First, you involve them in the thought process, right? Communication is very important. We don't have time. I will have told you about the story of, is it John Kennedy that was the president of US when there was a war with, a very serious competition between the Soviet Union and US. They were trying to go to the moon, right? And one engineering boy saw one fine girl he wants to marry. He married, and they didn't give him an apartment within the research institute. And he packed his bags. He left the institute. So there was delay in giving report to the president. The president was angry, like, what's happening? He went to the research institute. I'm like, sorry, what is happening here? When he was going in, he saw a man and he asked, what do you do here? He said, I'm helping America to get to the moon. Now he went, Director General, what is up? Where is the boy? He said he got married and we couldn't give him. He said, I want the minister for the secretary for that NASA to be here. I'll be waiting. Find out where the boy is living. All of us are driving to go and carry the boy and his wife that day back to the research institute. They went that same day. They had prepared somewhere for him and his wife to stay. I mean, if it was me, so I'll follow my wife, you know. Yes. They carried him back to the institute and gave him where he will be living with his wife and apologized for the inconvenience as well to the wife. You know, when the president was going out, and I saw the man that, so what department are you here? The man said, I sweep the floor. Now, if a sweeper could carry the vision that, and I want you guys to learn from this, that's why I'm telling you this story. If a sweeper could learn from that vision and say that, oh, my role as a sweeper is also helping this institute to perform optimally because they want to get to the moon. And however, my role is also helping America to get to the moon. What about all of us? So, first process is to get my team involved. My ideas, I give it to them, they criticize. We find the strengths, the weaknesses, the threats, and the opportunities. We think and ruminate. And I've also done my work, my assignments. I'm not just copying and paste ChatGPT to do assignment for me, my thought process. I have a constructive definition, an operational definition for what I want to do, the pathways, the roadmap to achieving it. Then we have a meeting, right? Okay, this is what I want to do, this is what I want to do. I communicate it, and they buy it. I make them see reasons why they buy it. So it's not something hard. It's about communication, right? It's not about imposing your own idea only, your views only, right? Your view is not superior to their views. If majority are saying this is what we should do, if you feel that you are not being understood, then you should reconsider how you are communicating to them.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the close of the panel discussion. Please help me give our guest a warm applause. I mean, we can do better. For his valuable insights, he has shared from his wealth of knowledge, and he has freely given to us. Can we celebrate him and say thank you, Honorable Faole? Thank you so much, sir. We are sorry for taking time. Hope you are forgiven, sir. Ma.
Yes, please, very precious. On her head like akara. The last time I was here at CAM, you know, my presentation, Precious sent me the highlight of what she learned. And that is why she's being rewarded today. And the way she has carried this platform on her head, she's loyal. And her loyalty is being rewarded. So for these little gifts, please present it, Mr. Cam. Mrs. Cam, please come. A round of applause for her, please. So on behalf of
Honorable, thank you. You're making me do some political stuff here, but all right. On behalf of Career Acceleration Masterclass and on behalf of Honorable Fawale Israel, Precious, thank you for carrying calm on your head. Thank you so much.
Yes, too. Those who carry calm on their head, you get something.
It may be a car.
It may be anything meaningful, but it will be something.
All right. Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Did you gain value from that session? Okay, fantastic. I'm really glad to hear that. Can we also appreciate the moderator? That was fantastic. Well done. Well done. Well done. And can we celebrate every participant, every delegate present here at CAM 5.0? Thank you for your time. And to our virtual audience, thank you for tuning in. We want to believe that you are gaining value for your time as well, and we are utterly pleased to have you with us. Thank you so much. And I want to take a moment to recognize the hunger that we have in this room. See how many people had questions. Can you celebrate yourselves once again? That's very good, because this is the only way that we can milk all the value that our speakers have come here with. And a quick announcement. For those that have registered for the Creators Lounge by the Nursing Conception Initiative, we want you to move forward to the stand so that you can get some information on what you need for your session. Please move to the back, just at that area draped in gold linen, so that you can get the information you need for your pre-booked session. And let's appreciate the Nursing Conception Initiative. They are partners with us for the Career Acceleration Masterclass 5.0. Now we're moving to a very interesting segment of today's masterclass. Remember, you scanned your QR code. So for people that are just joining us, we scanned QR codes earlier. When you were registering, you were given a card that has a QR code. Kindly scan it now so that you can know the team that you belong to. And I will be listing the names. I'm getting a response from the audience. You don't have... Are you trying to tell me something? No, okay. So we have Team Dollar, Team Euro, Team Pound, Team Bitcoin, and Team Naira. If you belong to Team Dollar, I want you to move to this left column. Team Dollar, please meet here. So what you do, now I'll be giving you specific locations to meet. When you move to your location, you need to know the names of everyone in your team and the skill sets that they possess. Two things: the names and their skill sets. Their names and their skill sets. It is very important for the task that you'll be working on together. So Team Dollar, please move to this left forward column of the hall. Team Euro, please move to the right. This right forward column, this one that I'm pointing to here. This right column, the forward part. Team Euro, please meet there. For Team Pound, I want Team Pound to meet in the middle. That part behind our guest speakers. So the column to the back, Team Pound. That column where we have a sister in black and a sister in wine. So that's where Team Pound should meet. Team Bitcoin, please meet at the left lower column of the hall. Team Bitcoin, left lower column of the hall. Team Bitcoin, left lower. I'm pointing to the left. the second column, that's where I want you to be. Team Naira, let's meet at the right lower column of the hall. So the right and that lower column, that's where I want you to be. I'll take it again. Team Dollar, please meet here at the left forward column. Yes. Get to know each other's names and your skill sets. Team Euro, stay here at the right column. Team Pound, you're at the middle. Team Pound should be in the middle. Okay, fantastic. Team Bitcoin at the left lower column and Team Naira at the right lower column. So if you are having any difficulties locating your team, please reach out to me now. You could signify with a wave of hands and I will direct you. We have 10 minutes for this. You can do well to campaign to be a team lead. Do well to be a team lead, because for Career Acceleration Masterclass, Career Acceleration Masterclass, can I have your attention, please? Can I have your attention, please? Career Acceleration Masterclass, can I have your attention? Team Euro, I need your attention. Team Euro, I need your attention. Team Naira, I need your attention. So as I've said earlier that we are meeting in these teams to connect. You need to know your names and skill sets. You need team leads. You need at least 2 team leads. So please nominate your team leaders, because for your challenge, you will be presenting your solutions later during the conference. And you need to know how to maximize your strengths. So this is an inside gist that I'm giving you now. We have 10 minutes for this segment and I will be back. This is not a time to talk about things that will not allow you recognize people's skill sets. So ensure that you know their skill sets and that you can work around the question your team is supposed to address. You don't have the question yet, I know. But the skill sets are important so that by the time you have to reconvene to answer a question, you know who does what. I hope that is clear. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's time to end the Team Connect session and move back to our seats. So the Team Connect session has come to an end. You can retain your seats actually. Please retain your seats so that you don't have to keep moving around. Ensure that you are seated. By now, if you are not seated, you are very wrong. Ensure that you are seated, and in the meantime, I need 18 volunteers. I need 5 people from this place. I need 5 people from that place. I need 4. Okay, let's do this. Team Dollar, please give me 5 people. Team Bitcoin, give me 5 people. Team Naira, give me 4 people. And Team... There's one more team that I'm not picking yet. Team Euro, give me 4 people. Team Dollar, give me 5 people. Team Euro, give me 5 people. I can't see your delegates yet. Team Dollar, where are your delegates? 5. It's a game. It's a game session. Relax, relax, relax. We are just about to play a game. 5. 5 from Team Euro. Team Dollar will move to the next team. 5 from Team Dollar. Team Pound. We need 4 delegates from you. Team Naira. We need 4 delegates from you. Hello? It seems Team Dollar is not ready. Team Bitcoin. Team Bitcoin, please give us 4 people. How many people do we have here? Can I have your attention, please? Career Acceleration Masterclass. Can we see that you're not with me? Career Acceleration Masterclass. You are with me. Career Acceleration Masterclass. So can we be on our seats now? It's very important that we're on our seats. How many people do we have here? How many people do we have here? This is Team Pound Team. What team is that? Is that a team? Hello? Lady in blue, is that a team? Team what? Naira. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Please divide, let's have 9, merge to form 9, then the rest should join them, and the other team here will join them. So ensure that you are 9. Please, the rest of you, please follow me. 9. The rest of you, follow me. Follow me, please. How many people do we have here? 5. How many are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 3 persons from you. 3. It's a game, don't worry, chill. Just 3 persons to join them. The protocol person with my cards. Who is the protocol person with my cards? I've given it to someone. Okay, please come forward. So I need you to line up and face the audience. Hello, beautiful ladies. Please stay on this line and face the audience. Face this side of the hall. Face this side of the hall. Then for our beautiful ladies and handsome young men here, please stay on this line as well and face this side of the hall. Yes. Yes, face. Can you move a step forward so that you're on the same plane? Okay. Please, are we 9 on each row? We need 9 people here and we need 9 people here. I don't think you are 9 yet. Are they 9? Who are the 3 persons joining? You don't need to think much, just join. It's a game. You don't need to think much. Yeah, you can start. So here's the rule. Career Acceleration Masterclass. Building with the new capital. That's our response. Career Acceleration Masterclass. All right. So This is a game where we will be the one to rearrange them, depending on a number that will be displayed on the screen. So you are not allowed to look back. You are not allowed to look back. Nobody is allowed to look back. Ensure that your number is accordingly. So when a number is displayed on the screen, the audience on this side, you will have to direct the people here, spread out a bit more. No. Once we are 1 to 9, we are complete. Yes. Once we have 1 to 9 cards, don't worry, the next segment I will invite your team. This is Team Bitcoin. Yeah, we'll invite you later. Thank you. We need one more person here. Okay, they said they need one more person there. Just join them.
We can go, right?
Yes, please. So, the people on this side of the hall, you have to rearrange them to the number you see displayed on the screen without saying a word. You are not allowed to say, 9, stay here. You have to rearrange them without saying a word. Same thing for people here. You have to rearrange them to the number you see on the screen without saying a word. Please show them your numbers so that they can see. And they will rearrange it without saying a word. Media, are we ready? Are you ready? You will not say a word. Media, please display the first numbers. I want to be sure that nobody's looking back. Media, display the first set of numbers. Are we good? You can't see the screen. Don't worry, you see it. Media, we need your cue. Is there... What's the issue? I might have to check what is going on. What's going on? Yes? Yes. 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 Any one of them. All right, so we have the number on the screen already. And this is your time. Take 2 steps downwards. Do not look back so that your people can arrange you. Can you see the screen now? Okay. You might have to move forward though. That's the only thing I can do. They have started. Team, that team has started. So know how you help them. I hope people are not talking. Aha. So let's see. Wow! Wait, let me confirm. So we have 4, 8, 6, 3, 5, 2, 1, 9, 7. Please give it up. Can we have the next set of numbers, please? Next set of numbers. Okay, so the next set of numbers are on the screen. Let's be sure nobody is saying anything. No, you are moving, you are in that team. Hello, the lady with 4, you are in that team. A member of your team has left. They are done again. Please give it up to them. A quick... Really? Okay, wait. We'll cancel that round and have another. But please, can you clear the aisle? Please clear the aisle. One of our guest speakers has just arrived, and we want to be able to welcome him. So please clear the aisle. Clear the aisle, clear the aisle. You can be seated. Just be seated. You can't see them, but please just give me a moment for our guest to make his way to his seat, and then we will continue. Is that all right? Protocol, please let me know if you're good now. Okay. Okay, so what we can do is, you can move to this part of the hall. Instead of staying in front, why not move to this part so that you can still see them? And, okay, let me help them. Why not spread out? Yes. Spread out, because they really cannot see you from that angle. Yeah, spread out more evenly. I hope you can see them now. Yes? Protocol, any information? Okay, so can we have another set of numbers? Currently, this part of the hall is leading with 1 point. So let's have not a number this time, a sentence sequence. A sentence sequence. Sentence sequence. There is a sentence sequence. Yes. There should be a sequence that is in letters. With words. Yes, you only have numbers, no words at all. Okay, give me the next line of numbers. Okay, so we have it on the screen already. I want to see how this team is winning. Okay. You are not supposed to talk. What is going on? What is going on? They are closer to their team. Okay. They are closer to their team. Don't worry. I will tell you the sentence now. I'll tell you. I wouldn't tell them. So you use that sentence to arrange them. The sentence is not on screen. I'm not saying it to the people in the front. So you have to come here. So I need you to arrange odd numbers first, then even numbers, then the rest of it. Odd numbers first, then even numbers. Not yet, until I call you to start. So for this next one. Let's start now. Wait. Oh, they were so close. At this point, I need to ask this team. What's the secret sauce? Teamwork. Okay. Let's see what's going on with this team. What's the issue? They are far. It's distance. Okay, we'll settle this dispute in another round later. Can we celebrate everyone for coming? You can head to your seats now, please. Thank you very much. You can give your cards to any protocol member you see beside you. Just give the cards to any protocol member that you see beside you. Can I have some people as well to help with the chairs arrangements so that we can get ready for the next segment? Thank you very much. Please, let's be seated. Let's be seated. Let's be seated. let's be seated and in high spirits for the next session. Very quickly, I want to invite someone to share what has been the most profound thing that I have learned from this masterclass so far. One profound thing that you have learned from this masterclass so far. One profound thing that you have learned from this masterclass so far. Please signify and I'll hand you the mic. Okay, I can see a hand up. Please move forward. The two of you can just come. Okay, you as well. Thank you. So that you share. So whenever you're sharing, please tell your name, what you do, and of course, the profound lesson you have learned. You can come up. It's fine. Take the stage.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Kehinde Tijani by name. And then one thing I've learned from Career Acceleration Masterclass 5.0 is that I should chase competence. I should not just chase after being seen, but I should chase after competence. For in chasing after competence, I become seen. Thank you very much.
I really like the rhymes. Do not chase after confidence to be seen, but in chasing after confidence, you will be... too good. What did you put in your stew? Let's have the next person. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ola Joseph Oluwagbemisinola. I am a registered community midwife and a student nurse, and I am a maternal and child health advocate. So one thing I've learned from Career Acceleration Masterclass 5.0 is that I should take action and I should build values. I should be competent. The profound thing actually is to take action. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Take. Nah, you can do better than that. Take. Fantastic.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Nifemi, and I'm a student nurse. And one thing I've learned is that you should focus on your growth first, because the more you focus on yourself, the more value you have, and the more people see you as an asset, not a liability, and the more opportunities you get. Yeah.
See, we get. In fact, we overget. Thank you so much for sharing that. Now, seeing that we have learned such profound lessons, can we take that online and make a short post or a quick story on Instagram? We need to let the world know that we're actually gaining value for our time. I hope that's fine. So you must have taken pictures with someone today. Just go online to Instagram, make a post, tag us, and use the hashtag CAM5thEdition so that we can have all your stories in one place and your posts. And you could even invite people to, invite Career Acceleration Masterclass to collaborate with you on your posts. We wouldn't mind doing that. We wouldn't mind doing that for you. So you can, when you make a post, you can send a collaboration. We will gladly collaborate with you when you make that post. Is that all right? Now I need someone to check the back end so that we can recognize the first post for the day from the audience, and that person will be awarded something. The first post for the day, the first collaboration request for the day. And it, of course, it's not just one liner, a very solid post. We're looking forward to that. And please remember to use the hashtag CAM5thEdition. CAM5thEdition. Can I get a response? Okay. That's fine. We'll be having the next session, a fireside chat as well. And in this fireside chat, we are speaking on staying rooted in faith when everyone has a microphone. And this will be by Nurse Peter Alabi. I like the anticipation already. That was just a teaser, by the way. Please, can we keep sharing on? Can we keep sharing on media? We can get his profile ready. So I'll need you to just stand while your citation is being read. before you eventually get on stage. And to moderate the session, we'll be having the phenomenal, most beautiful, most industrious entrepreneur, wealthy Shay Sharon Olateju. Amazing. Media, we can have a citation now. And once we are done with the citation, come audience, you have the best energy. Please celebrate yourselves. I want you to cheer Nospita Alabi on until he gets to his seat. Is that an agreement? Thank you very much.
Peter Alabi, a mental health nurse. Peter Alabi is a dedicated child of God and a mental health nurse at the Neuropsychiatric Hospital, Aru, Abeokuta, a WHO collaborating center for research and training in mental health. With over 9 years of experience spanning healthcare leadership, professional development, research engagement, and organizational influence, he is passionate about helping individuals maximize opportunities, pursue excellence, and live purposefully. Drawing from his professional experience in mental health care and his active service in the Fellowship of Christian Nurses, where he currently serves as student executive president, Peter brings a unique blend of compassion, faith, and practical leadership to every platform he graces. A graduate of the Leaders Quarters, the Activate Cohort, he is committed to inspiring young professionals and emerging leaders to discover their influence beyond positions and titles. Through his teachings, leadership, and lifestyle, he consistently emphasizes character, responsibility, and intentional impact. Peter is also a leadership certificate course graduate of the Word of Faith Bible Institute,
Come on, we can do better than that.
Oyedepo Ministries International. His training has further strengthened his conviction that God calls people to live lives of purpose, prosperity, and posterity.
Come on, we can do better than that. Good afternoon, Career Acceleration Masterclass. I believe you've been having a swell time, correct? All right. Once again, my name is Sharon Olateju, and it is such an honor to host this fire chat section with the amazing, intelligent, brilliant Nospita Alabi. All right. Before we dig into the conversation, can I get a quick wave if you were here physically, CAM 4.0 in the year 2024? Okay, can you celebrate yourselves? All right, so if you were here, you would agree with me that Nospita Alabi's section was an insightful one filled with so much depth. And we're about to have another amazing section with him now. Are you excited? Are you excited? All right, this panel section is titled, Staying Rooted in Faith When Everyone Has a Microphone.
Okay.
Amen.
All right.
Staying rooted in faith when everyone has a microphone. And you will agree with me that this is an interesting conversation, especially in a time where as long as you have a camera, a phone, a tripod stand, you can see anything, right? And your algorithm can just dump you anywhere. Do you agree with me? And words are seeds. So we'll be having an insightful conversation about how to stay rooted in your faith despite the level of decadence in our generation. All right, so please start prepping your questions. We do not have so much time. We already have the format, no written questions. You come forward, we would only be able to take at most 3 questions. So please, when it's time for questions, do well to indicate. All right. So, good afternoon once again, sir.
Good afternoon.
Social media has given every preacher, teacher, and opinion holder a platform and a following. So for a young Christian trying to build their faith, how do you decide who is actually worth listening to? And what do you do when someone you trusted says something that does not sit right?
Hello. Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm not sure my voice is clear. I'm coming. Yeah, can la Lucenjis mobile. Yeah. I don't know.
Can we celebrate him with a round of applause? Thank you.
I just remember. Do you mind if I use your mic?
Okay.
Thank you for the patience. Oh, wow. Wow. All right, good afternoon, everybody, once again. Please forgive my husky voice. I don't know how it came about, and thank God for Joba that got me lozenges so that it can be soothing. I want to primarily, first, I want to acknowledge God for an opportunity like this to be able to rub minds with intelligent people, rational people, faithful people, I believe, because if not that you have questions in your heart, you will not be here looking for answers. And that in itself, it's you contributing to community development and even nation building at large. And of course, I want to particularly appreciate God for Mr. and Mrs. Kam. Let's celebrate them again. Yes. God bless you. Thank you for what you do. Thank you so very much. And I celebrate Esther too. Thank you for that warm welcome. And I'm glad to be doing this thing with the Global Share. All right, yeah. So how do you stay rooted in an environment, in a space where everybody has the mic, everybody has a platform? You know, the truth is, in this age and time, once you have a good phone, you have a mirror, you don't have mirror, you have CapCut. You can actually hear your opinion. And we also find ourselves in situations where when people hear, what do? Let me begin like this. By saying that it is not everybody, it's not everyone that handles a microphone that has a mandate. Yes. It's not everyone that handles a microphone that has a mandate. In an age and time where we find it difficult to know what is true and what is false, which leads me into bringing us into a perspective of the reality that your personal conviction about whatsoever thing you tend to believe is very integral into your reality at the end of the day. I really firmly believe that a man's perception ultimately determines his reality. Yes, it determines a man's reality. So if you are convinced enough about a thing, your reality will also exemplify that. What am I trying to say? In our age and time, how do you stay? How do you stay consistent in knowing what is true? And in situations where men err, should you be unforgiving? Should you just be like, how did this person do like this? And I need us to understand that in this age and time, the best of the most spiritual are also humans. I hope you agree with me. Yes, so sometimes when somebody hears, the first thing you should give attention to, if you are a believer that want to stay consistent, what does the Bible say about this? Dr. Miles Monroe, blessed memory, he addresses the Bible as an operational manual for living. I also adopt that system of belief. I don't jump out any day without actually not having a perspective, a lens from the Holy Scriptures, because I believe it is a unique and ultimate lens to view life. If you remember earlier this year, we had one of our fathers in faith that actually had a tattoo imprinted in his upper body. Am I correct? That I think he imprinted John 3:16 and all of those things, and the internet went crazy. Hey, everybody, calm down. Situations like that are not going to be the end. That is not going to be the first. It's not going to be the end of situations like that. When we are still, if you will discover that for many of us, we've never even asked questions around matters around tattoo until that incident. And many people just perched at the comment section. If it's a man, oh God, a lot of. But what will one that has determined to be faithful, committed to the cause will do? You seek the Bible contextually. What does the Bible say about this? Then having done that, of course, you switch into discernment. I believe we are in the new capital. I want to authoritatively affirm that in our age and time, if you are not discerning, if you don't have a measure of discernment to be able to filter, and when I'm talking about discernment, am I talking about good and bad? I'm talking about when you are faced with options that are both correct. Well, how will you know what the best thing to do? Discernment is a serious capital. Ability to be able to look at now, for example, now let me give a thing. Let me point. Please stand up, sir. Do you mind standing up? Sharp. Do you mind standing up too, sir? Please stand up. Guys, do you mind if I stand up? Shay, can I stand up? Now, see these guys now. This guy, both of them, tall, dark, handsome guys. Primed haircuts, ties everywhere. This guy's even looking like a chief of staff of United States. And this brother here is looking at him. Of where, sir? Nazim. Sharp. God bless you. Now look at this person too. Now we are interfaced with having the best person to actually be employed to a particular role in a space. How? These guys are best fit. They are candidates. Imagine what Honorable Fadilo was saying earlier about where in a situation where everybody is qualified. How do you know the road to go about? Discernment. Is it the way he's standing like an akimbo, maybe with it, or the way he's just standing straight? Please, God bless you. Sit down. I'm saying this to make a point that discernment is one thing that I must yearn for. After you have given attention to understanding what the manual says, the manual for living, then what is the Spirit of the Lord resting inside of me is saying? Every one of us here has the Spirit of the Lord. Scripture made us understand. It said the Spirit of man is the candle of the Lord. The day I saw that scripture, my mind exploded. You say, what? The human spirit is the candle of the Lord and it searcheth into the depths of the bellies. Say, no wonder. Latent inside each one of us is a search engine that Google does not even have access to. Inside each one of us, that you look at a thing and you're like, okay, I know what I need to actually really go for. We live in a space where everybody can actually, a day came, I was actually dumb scrolling and I really got tired. I was like, why? Like, a lot, especially where you are, maybe I should say this, like the advantage of our generation is access to unlimited information. And can I also shock you that it is also our greatest disadvantage? Access to unlimited information. I want to know how to get to, all I just need to do is to install either of the intelligent search engine. Now that we even have AI. Before, when I remember when we were doing research, when we used to do research in school, you type it on Google, start searching you go from one site. Now, can write in 1 hour, you can actually get a result, and you're like, in this age and time. Now, how do we filter what is right and what is wrong? Discerning, which is the second point. Then the third thing, you must actually stay in the space of mature believers. Scripture made us understand. It said, in the multitude of counsel, there is safety. In the multitude of counsel, there is safety. God in His mercy has placed us. He has placed all around us matured believers. When I mean matured, people that by reason of use have been able to come to know, to discern that which is good and that which is evil. Guys, if it is not God, it is evil, no matter how good it looks like. If it is not God, it is evil, no matter how good it looks like. But we are not going to be able to come into that place if we don't give attention to the operational manual, if we don't give attention to activating the discernment, the discerning spirit in our space, and giving ourselves to tutelage, submitting ourselves to. When I mean submission, I'm not saying I'm being a dodoyo and all of those things, or being a slave and all of those things. I'm talking about you giving attention to being accountable meaningfully. And with that, we can be able to escape the scourge of our age that we can be given to error. I really pray and I trust God that before the end of this conference, each one of us will leave this place with an activated inner man in the name of the Lord.
A round of applause for our distinguished guests. So much insight was shared, and one of the take-home will be not everyone that handles a microphone that has a mandate. And if it is not God, no matter how good it is. A round of applause. Thank you so much, sir. Our next question will be, a lot of young professionals in Nigeria are navigating a very specific tension. The faith they grew up with, the pressures of building a career and a life in this economy, and a church environment
that does not always speak to where they actually are? How do you stay connected to your faith when the environment around feels increasingly disconnected from your reality?
I really feel very, perhaps, hearing that question. Because do you know that the reason why it appears that many people are pulling from the church is because the church is no longer answering their questions? The gospel has not changed, but our questions have changed. Gone are those days, bro, when we are discussing, okay, don't wear trousers, wear trousers. Now, that's not, there's nothing like that. It's not a, you'll be surprised. You get to heaven, you see a female angel that is wearing trousers and be like, hey, I'm not saying that female angels are wearing trousers. I'm just saying. Be surprised. I was, on my word, one day I was telling one of our, staff nurses, I was like, I think, no, she walked in, she actually had her hair tinted. Very fine, beautiful looking stuff. And the older nurse was like, sister, it's showing, come on, hey. I was like, Mama, teba dorun, teba ranger to ni to think to rikile ma shema sako lorun ni. The questions have changed. That's the truth. And that's why it appears that the people are actually not just finding a way to just move away from the church space. Questions have changed, and the church needs to actually rise up to the occasion. Many of us here are departmental leaders in our various churches. Let's rise up to the occasion of answering those questions. Don't run away from controversial issues. Don't run away. Don't say the spirit of and the truth of the matter is sometimes it's not always that deep. It's not always that deep. Don't run away from controversial questions, because if you don't run, if they don't find the questions, if they don't find the answers in church, they will find it somewhere else, because there are even places that are willing to offer them those questions, to offer them those answers. Of course, at a price that they may even use a life to pay. What am I saying? In our age, where the faith, where people are beginning to conflict, my faith is having a conflict with my professional life and all of those things. And thank God for timeless technology that is infused with timeless truth, with timely technology that is infused with timely truth in our day and time. In this age and time, just like I said, the place of personal conviction. See, the Christian life, Christianity is not a model of, it's not a spiritual model. It's a call to observing, of living a life of a person which you and I know as Jesus Christ. Of course, permit me if I actually have other religions here, but I'm saying that Christianity that we have, it is not a model to give attention to monotonous and religious things. It's an invitation to live a kind of life. Now, once that is in place, and you begin to make progress, the truth of the matter is, with time, you are going to be faced with people that also have your kind of questions, that also have your kind of belief, and you're wondering, where do we even get answers from? Now, that is not the time to actually run away from the church space. That is not the time to run away, because your running away is actually running to something. Nobody runs away actually from anything. In this life, nobody actually runs away from anything. If you are running away from something, you are running towards something. Now, that is why I love the way probably responding to that question. Challenges, you face it headlong. Did David run away from Goliath? If David ran away from Goliath, he's going to actually face Saul. Is he going to face Saul? So if he's looking at you in the eye, come on now, look at it in the eye, the cornea, the iris. Okay, today comes your hand. I'm saying this to emphatically say this, that when it appears that our profession is not coming intertwined with our faith, it's as though they are competing. Know well that the faith life, in fact, as a person, I believe your faith should give meaning to your work. Your faith life, what you believe, should give a sense of purpose. I hope you know. See, as we have come now, we have come to talk about social capital, intellectual capital, financial capital, relational capital. All of those things will lose meaning if spiritual capital is out of the way. And that is what the faith community is meant to preserve. That you were beaten on Monday, beaten on Tuesday, you found your way to the church. And that is why you see scripture says, they go from strength to strength. Each of them appear before God in Zion. Because God is always in Zion. Every time somebody will be like, I'm tired. Why should you not be tired? We are working. It's not an offense to be tired, but when you are tired, you should understand that. For example, now, you are taking a car from Ibadan, taking it to Abeokuta. By the time you get, it is expected that you actually fuel it. And if the car is not fueled, it will not take you from where you are to where you need to be. It is not unhuman or inhuman to be tired. But it is important that you know where to go to get refueled. And that is where the community space, the faith community, is meant to preserve. That you get, somebody can relate with your story and they are not body lashing or whatever thing, body shaming and all of those things about. Now, if we find ourselves in that community, don't run. Rather find other believers that you can be like, this is actually what is happening in my space. How do we go about this? You don't run. We don't ultimately run away from things. We are running away from something, you are running towards something. So, and you better be running towards something that you actually have a backing, so actually have his head chopped off. Our professional life should not be a competition with our faith. That's not the design. It should be that your faith should inspire meaning to your professional life. That when they see you, they'll be like, oh, did you not see that scripture? It said 10 men will run to the skirt of a Jew and say, we'll follow you to your God. What did they see? What did they see? That is how it should be. That is how it should be. And if it appears that in your particular space, it appears that they are trying to get, if you cannot find believers in that place, look for, there are so many Bible-believing assemblies and gatherings. Bible-believing. That they're actually really doing their kingdom impacts here and there. Find places like that. But by all means, don't let the hurt of the church system collapse you and prevent you from seeing the beauty of the church. Because at the end, it does not worth it. If you look at the original definition of the church, it's called the ecclesia, the sent ones. Power is imbued there. A lot of graces are there. If you let the system, the structure, take you away from the beauty and the power that is resting in the church, you'll be losing at the end of the day. At the end of the day. So I'm saying all of this to say that at any moment where it appears that your faith life is beginning to compete with your professional life and the people in your space appear not to be understanding what you're saying, don't run away. Go and meet the one that invited you to himself the first. He first invited you and I to himself before he even allowed us to, before he even gave us to a place. So go and, I saw a snippet by Apostle Femi Lazarus yesterday night, and I was saying that I will not crash. I will rather withdraw, go and sit back and speak with you know this Yoruba name of God, Eleda. Do you know that name? Those times when you sit down, either if you have a fine bedroom, you can sit down on the floor while the shower is pouring on your head. Eleda mio. Why do you think praise and worship in the bedroom is the hardest? I don't know why. You sit down there and you're like, Mama, you go back here for me. Law. You sit down there and right there, in all honesty, many of my most inspired revelations, I got them in the bedroom. But make sure your bedroom is clean, shall. I know it's not spiritual, it's not biblical that cleanness is next to godliness, but God likes order. Joshua chapter 5 verse 3, he told them to prepare themselves 3 days before he came. Before he came. So that means God said prepare everywhere before coming. If you're may you hear the voice of God in Jesus' name. God bless.
Once again, a round of applause for our distinguished guests. We can do better than that. We can do better than that. All right, so before I move to the next set of questions, like I said earlier, we would only take 3 questions. So if you have questions now, can I see your end so that I can just count 1? Just 1 person? Or we're still booting? We're still booting? All right. Thank you very much, sir. Conflicting teachings are everywhere. Prosperity gospel, grace theology, different interpretations of the same scripture. for someone who is genuinely trying to know God and not just follow a trend? How do you build a personal relationship with God that is not dependent on whoever is loudest at any given moment?
Very deep question. Like I said earlier, invitation. Christianity is an invitation to a person. So let me say this. Have a conviction before you consume content. In our day and time, did anybody see that video that somebody was trying to sleep? Then he had, if you are sleeping too much, you will die early. The another person said, if you are not sleeping well enough, you are going to die early. Another person said, millionaires don't sleep. Another person said, 50% of millionaires sleep 8 hours of the day. Another person said, in heaven, I saw a vision that people don't sleep, that God does not even sleep. Then another person came there, God said he giveth his beloved sleep. Another in a day and time that people are just looking for views, looking for like, looking for engagement. People will say things to get engagement. Have a conviction before consuming content. And let me give, for many of us that listen to shorts, reels and shorts, and don't go back to the message, may God forgive you in the name of the Lord Jesus. I, for one, any shorts or any reel that I give attention to or problem that I've uploaded, at least you would have actually found out, okay, what that message. You know, some of us, we live in an age and time. Maybe I should say this. Do you know that attention is also a capital? Mr. Khan. Attention is a capital. In fact, attention is an investment. Whatsoever you give your attention, whatsoever thing you give your attention to will later determine your direction. In all honesty. Attention here. So, I'm saying that have a conviction about that is why you cannot just be gullible. In fact, the first day I heard that English, I was like, gullible, oh God, he's well. You cannot just, we are too blessed to be gullible. Yeah? In this age, I'm saying have a conviction before you start consuming content. Have a firm belief about God. Now, today, somebody will be like, okay, the prosperity gospel, the faith gospel, once saved, forever saved. When never saved, will never be saved. Hell is real. Hell is not real. Heaven is here. Jesus is coming soon. Jesus is coming. And you're like, where are we even in the middle of all of this? Have a conviction. Go and sit down with God. It was first. He called it himself first. There is no, and God will not be more powerful tomorrow than he is today. Sit down, God, what are you saying about this thing? But we want to just have things sharp, quickly. Truth of the matter, yeah? There's some things that no matter. They are starting. In fact, if you are the hurrying type, I found out the scripture that it was in Proverbs that a hurrying man tended to sin. If you are here, you're always in a hurry. It's not a superpower that you can always get things sharp, bro. I want to say something that Pastor Dolapola said, but let me not say it. You're fat. So I'm saying that have a conviction and have a base, have a fan base. When I mean fan base, have a base where you can actually take. For some of us here now, the only service we go for is Sunday service. We don't go for prayer school. We don't go for Sunday. We don't go for Bible school. I know when we're in kindergarten, we used to say we've listened to that message when we're also growing. That but because of how there are some of us here, the way you went to midweek service, the amount of time you went, how much you went to church. If you don't go to church again till you die, you've done enough. Anybody like that? And maybe you have a pastor's son, you're a deacon's daughter, you are not of those things. You are the first to get to church, you are the last to leave church, and you have to be engaged. So you are in church on Monday, Tuesday, you go and do something, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Then Sunday, you'll be in church. You get to church 7, you leave church 5. And as you are growing up, you discover that you are beginning to hate the activity. It is an attack. It is an attack because the truth of the matter is the blessedness of Zion will stay in Zion. It will stay in Zion. They go from strength to strength. Each of them are praying before God in Zion. That is where you get grounded. That is where you'll be able to understand. Look at the apostles, Acts chapter 2, 42 through to 47. He said, and they gave attention to the apostles' doctrine, and the Lord daily added to them. And I hope you know, when God adds to somebody, He doesn't just add to you spiritually. Do you know this name of God? God God will send you on an errand. You not give you transport fare. Could you now? So I'm saying stay in a place where you can actually be consistently be reminded about your faith. It's what you truly believe. And can I say this? Because men are inside, because life is in phases, men are inside it. There's certain environment that you may need. Maybe this is God's word to somebody. There are certain environments that your growth, your personal growth has evolved. You may need to leave that space. I'm just being honest. You may need to leave that space. There are certain places where the part of your life that that part of your life that you needed to give attention to, that environment. It was Apostle Selman that said something. He said it's dangerous for you to be around people that know about your yesterday when God is doing something about your tomorrow in your space. We are going to get rid, if we are going to stay rooted, if we are going to stay firm, we are going to stay meaningfully in place with what God is doing in our day and time and not be shaken. Must give attention to having, number one, a personal relationship with Him, which comes from a place of conviction. You will hear a lot of things. If you are here, you don't know how God speaks to you, there is no height you want to enter into. You will be a prey. You cannot accurately discern the voice and the speakings of God to your space. Bro, how do you want to? How have you been doing it? How? It's a necessity. And the more you give attention to that which comes from the spring of life, the more lively you become. The more you be able, did you not see that scripture? It says, out of your belly shall flow rivers of living water. You would have asked, that belly is associated with. He said, me and my Father are one. That belly is fused with something. So because the reason why we know that belly will come, issues of rivers of living water will come from that, is because that belly is associated, is fixed with something. Deep measure of conviction. By all means, make it a point of duty. And can I shock you? All of these things that we have learned. Oh, GB now we see have ministers speaking. I saw a magazine somewhere where there was an AI preacher. Did anybody see that into? There's a particular country, yes. There was no physical preacher, so there was the minister for that. There was an AI minister, so they were just playing. And you know how sometimes we've not finalized. Artificial intelligence is still evolving. So they just presented and people sat down listening to the intelligence of AI. Bro, we've not seen anything in this day and time. Well, logic. See, if you are not careful, you will discover that you will just become logical and rational. You will forget that you are actually born of God. Forgetting that He that is of the Spirit, we know where it's coming from, or where it's going. Things are happening, a lot of things, and all of these things, if we are not careful, I'm not proudly mention something also. This time now, your thought process. Many of us, we are more friends with ChatGPT than we are friends even with our roommates. Problem. Human relationship is now becoming a thing that you have to even struggle to get. Forgetting that there are certain things you will come interface with. Oh, it was Peter Daniel that said he once sent a prompt to ChatGPT and was like, "Can you pray with me for 6 hours?" How many of us saw that video? And he said, and ChatGPT started giving step-by-step approach of what to do. Peter Daniel said, "Can you pray with me? Pray with me, as in be with me for." He said, well, then at the end of the day, he was like, I'm just an intelligence. I'm not a human. I'm telling you. You too, check it. Tell ChatGPT to speak in tongues. Check it. So we must stay rooted. We must trust God for meaning. We must trust God for grace. To have a genuine personal relationship with God. So that we will be like Iberian Christians. As things are coming, you are finding it for yourself. Don't forget, at the end of the day, you and I are going to be, there's none of us here that is actually not going to be in the family space. A time will come, your knowledge base will be what will set the standard for another generation. If you like, don't take it seriously. Don't worry. Now we are saying, give attention to your knowledge of God. Give attention to it. A time will come. You know what happens when probably you actually start raising kids. Your child comes to meet and be like, I don't know what is happening to me. I'll be like, let me go tell my Or your child comes to, you hear things like your parent should actually be your first mentor. It's not a lie. I witnessed my dad. My dad was my first prayer partner. I can't still forget that picture. He held my hand one day and was speaking in tongues. The only thing I knew, in fact, I'm not sure I was speaking it, but he was saying, Mike, I can't forget, Mike Kaskapaka. So I think I was maybe 7. So me, I was just roko. But I cannot forget that image. Imagine that in his youthful days, we're just doing Olushirishi, just doing them, Sarah, whatever will be with you, let's just see how it goes. Will you be able to actually have a knowledge base to be able to impart a generation? The success and the progression of a generation lies upon your knowledge base of today. So if you give attention to it, if you have a thing with this person, with this personality, then it will be very easy that even in your words, that personality will be communicated. Thank you.
We can do better than that. I'm sure we can do better than that. Thank you so much, sir. Attention is capital, attention is investment, and whoever you give your attention to determines. All right. Okay, I think we can take questions from the house now. Please, can you come forward? Thank you. Can we celebrate her? Okay, one more person. Any other person from the house? All right. Okay, so I think this is the only active mic, so you will use the mic. Please, can you come up? Thank you. There's another mic. It's not working. It's not working.
Okay, good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon to our beautiful hosts, and good afternoon to everyone seated. My question is, how do you combine being firm and being godlike? There are sometimes that you want to show people that I don't take shit. I'll give a scenario. There was something that happened at work. I've been correcting this person over time. I've been like correcting it, and this person is she keeps repeating it. So I had to take it to the next level. I reported the person to the management, and after then, the person has been giving me this subtle attitude. And this person is someone I would like to discuss faith with. So I want to ask that, how do we manage it? Because sometimes I don't like when you have to be told what to do. Just do it. But no, people are not like that. And sometimes you just have to change it for them. So that's my question, sir.
All right. Yes. God bless you for change. Did you see that even Jesus changed it for them too in the temple? That the person is born again does not mean the person is sane. A lot of things happen in the church. You know, sometimes they say the church is a health facility. All of us, crazy people, mad here and there. So thank you for changing for the person. Trust God that the person will actually going to get sense. But let me take it from this perspective. Number one, as personally, let us make out time. Let's give people room to grow as a person. Let's learn to give people room to grow. I'm sure Jesus must have washed. Because if you discover that chasing people out of the temple was towards the terminal phase of his ministry, first year, second year was like, what are people doing like this? Then a day came, an auction came upon him, just like it came upon my sister. And he said today, he flogged everybody floggable. People will be like, Jesus, hey, what are you doing? Flog everybody, get out of this place. We must understand that the person that appears to be speaking faith does not mean the person is actually balanced character-wise. Sometimes it's not that you put the faith. The faith is meant to influence our character. Let's stop putting. When you see some people when they actually when they are angry, be like, now we should not do that. What we should do, our knowledge of God, our knowledge of our faith, should actually inspire the way we respond to things. So that basically means that when you actually have persons actually doing anyhow in your space, don't first go personal. When I mean personal, we have a tendency to. There are some people that they are just very gentle. No matter what you do, Ọlọ́run olùgbèjà mi, Olúwa á gbè mí níjà. That is them. There are some people, just like you say, they don't take shit. They don't take, you are, let me give an example. Jesus said, if they slap you, turn the left cheek. When they cut Jesus' ear, did he turn the left one? No, did he turn the left one? What happened? Peter came about, I was like, he sliced the ear of, when they came to him, they were eating him. At that point, the only reason why he remained like that was because he knew that he had a cup to satisfy. He had a cup to drink from. I'm saying this, that don't in the name of faith allow somebody to trample over you and say that our reward is in heaven. So it's you that know. If you get to heaven before they finish your mansion, you're on your own. All right. Now, I'm saying this to say, there are certain people, when you've actually invited them over a discourse, I don't like this thing. And the truth is, so many of us, we need to actually, certain circumstances, certain challenges help us to improve our communication. Some of us don't learn how to communicate. I was doing a research on health and behavioral model, and I discovered that certain people, they lack emotional linguistics. Emotional. Certain people don't know how to respond to situation. Some people, they just have 3 languages. Either they shut down, they are sad, or they are angry. They don't know how to actually communicate their expression, to communicate their feeling. If you have people like that, you may need to actually find a way to say, this thing you are doing it. And Tobadi Koron Gida, Bible says you should pray for them. He said, pray for your enemies. Is that not what he said? You don't know how to pray for enemy. Go and water Abattoir. Is he Abejoye? Go and water Abejoye. You will know how to pray for enemy. You will not have an involved. You will just, Message Bible said, he said, in the supples of prayer, in energy supples of prayer, he said, give attention to praying for those that appear to be adversary. You pray for them. The kind of prayer you're going to pray for them, when you get to that secret place, the Holy Spirit will teach you on how to go. But pray for them and see if there will not be change. And the person begins to give you attitude. You don't need the attitude. You have a lot of things going to be actually responding to attitude. You don't have that luxury. So when a person is coming off with I don't like what this is this. Don't let us mix this thing together. You and I are meant to be an excellent representation of what we say we believe in. If it is otherwise, look at Honorable. He said he has a standard, and it is true. He has been known for it, and because of that, through him, people can be like, okay, I know somebody that is in Christ. I know somebody that's actually doing rightly in this space. So if you need to actually change, my sister, trust God for grace and energy. Trust God for wisdom and change gear. If the Lord will actually have you, may know. Please may know. And don't forget, and that is why it is important to actually hear from God. Don't go and slap anybody. If you slap anybody and they put inside prison, don't say God has said you slap somebody. All right? But I'm saying that there are wisdom. Did you not see that scripture? He said, I'll give you a mouth and a wisdom that none of your adversary will be able to resist nor gainsay. Come on now, what are we talking about? That somebody will come and... I prayed that prayer for a year when I was in nursing school. I will never have a wrong word in communicating. A lot of adversary. He has given me a mouth and a wisdom that none of my adversary can resist nor gainsay. Supervisor, dear ma, I found out that I've submitted this work. I've done all I could do. But it appears that they are not approving it. What is happening, man? I give you a mouth and a wisdom that none of your adversary will be able to reason and again say, ma'am, you will say no, you won't tell us anything. The realities now, see, loaded in the scriptures, there is no question that you and I have today that does not have answers there. Check it, check the pages. Check the pages, you will see, and life will enter into your space. You will know how to beautifully respond. I've had a situation like that. And what did I do? I first took it to God in prayer. Of course, have you been angry here? Has anybody here been very angry and you started vibrating? Has it happened to anybody here before? Somebody did something to me one day. I never knew I could be that angry. That was when I knew that anger for me is not a strength, it's a weakness. Sometimes when I'm angry, vocabularies that I've never thought about before will begin to come. Why are you verbose? Why are you lamp? I say, hey. So you know about these things. So this, for me, it's a weakness. So instead of actually becoming angry, I rather find ways of meaningful. In fact, you will not even allow things to actually escalate into situations that will be insolvable, as it were. While it is still in its primitive state, you deal with it there, and from there, you make progress. We have a wisdom. We have the mind of God. Scripture made us understand. He said, Christ is the power of God and the wisdom of God. He said, for you and I have the mind of Christ. So that means we have the power of Christ and we have the wisdom of Christ. We are greatly up in Jesus' name.
Thank you so much, sir. Can we have the next question?
Okay. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much for this opportunity. My name is Faimi Andrena. I'm a believer and also currently serving as the clerk for the Student Representative Council, Nancy Unity chapter.
Wait, so I know the year we teach you the talk, oh, Mama. I just hear council.
Sorry. I said my name is Faimi Andrena.
Yeah.
I'm a believer and I'm also currently serving as the clerk of the Student Representative Council, Nancy New State chapter.
Beautiful.
So, due to this position, I've always had the I've had conversations with people talking about leadership and politics, and what I've discovered so far is there's always this conception or perspective that politics is a dirty game, and as believers, we are not supposed to engage in politics. So my question is, what's your opinion on this, and what advice can you give, sir?
Go inside, go into politics. No, that's the truth. That's the truth. That's the truth. Ijoba will say a people, leaders are a reflection of the people they represent. So if it is a dirty game, it's because it's being played dirty. Why should you shy away from the space that determines what is right and what is wrong in your space? Because how they are doing it, I can't remember who said this now, but it's one of those quotes that he said, if you refuse to talk when injustice or oppression is being demonstrated in his place, he said you are part of the oppressor, no matter how good your intentions are. You know that you have a burning desire. Look at Moses. When Moses saw that, how do I want to deliver people? How many Egyptians does he want to kill? How many Egyptians is he going to be able to kill, to be able to deliver? Then, if you discover that you just have a desire to see that justice always prevails in a space, why not? We have quite a number of beautiful, and you know, some of these things that you and I are saying that are dirty things, they are just because our mind has actually not been stretched. Have you been to places where policies are made before? Have you gotten to places where compromises are made to see that, okay, we need to choose this, to choose this, to choose this? A lot of factors are put in the consideration, but many of us feel that, okay, it is a dirty game because my needs are not met. We feel it's a dirty game because, okay, my constituency is not getting, is not benefiting from this particular government, and miss a whole lot of all of those things. I'm saying that if we are to find, especially look at our country, if we are looking for people that should even invade into the political space, if you say it's dirty, you go there and go and wash it clean now. Abi, what do they do there? They make policies. They determine what is right from what is wrong. Get educated. Get the certificate that is required. Go through the ranks. You have a spirit of the Lord inside of you that knows that. Did you not see an RCG pastor that became the vice president? Is he dirty? Nobody will answer now. But there is something, there is a mind shift that must happen to our mind. As I am, low key. Well, it's well. We cannot, you know, the Yoruba will say, what they should say it. Haba. You cannot open your eyes and allow things that are not to actually determine what is wrong and what is. Look at America today, the founding fathers of America, the founding rulers, they were biblical based, some sorts. And that nation is prospering. I think they celebrated about 250 years recently. So invade. Trust God for the meaning. We have people that and they're in their space and they are making progress. Partner and make progress. Let us have a better space. Let us have a better policy set in this space. Let us have policy that actually has the mind of God in it. Not the one that will making us to compromise what is. Be a part of it. Trust God. If God has told you go is enough capital.
Career Acceleration Masterclass, I'm sure you can do better than that. All right, so we have come to the end of this fire chat section, and I would like to say, sir, that it's always such an absolute delight to hear you speak. It's always like whenever you speak, it's layered and spiced up with wisdom nuggets. Do you agree with me? Can we celebrate him once again? All right, so much information has been shared, so much value has been unpacked, and the difference between you and another person is what you do with the information. So please do not just hear these words, go back on them, ponder on them, and work on them. Thank you so much for having us. Thank you so much, sir.
Photography. Can we celebrate Nurse Peter Alabi again? That was amazing, very insightful, very practical, and of course, by the Spirit. Can we celebrate him once again? Thank you, sir. Please, can we cheer them as they move back to their seats? And thanks to Sharon Alatejo as well for moderating the panel beautifully well. Thank you so much. Ooh, Career Acceleration Masterclass. The energy is off the roof. Please celebrate yourselves. You are such an amazing audience. If you are at Camp 4.0, can I see your hands up? Oh, wow. Mr. Camps, is that your newest name? Of course you'll be at all the editions. But if this is your first time at a CAM event, can I see your hands up? More than half of the room. Please, can you celebrate yourselves again? That's amazing. Will we see you at the next edition? Make that yes louder! Amazing. I'm glad to know that you are gaining value for your time. And I'm very pleased to announce that this next section that we are moving forward to is going to be one of your favorites. Who is ready? We're about to have a break where you can get to have refreshments. So we have a refreshment stand just to the bottom right of the hall. So you can walk up there to get your refreshments. However, before then, we'll be having a spoken word session. Can I have her move closer to me? The spoken words artist. Now is the time for your session. And from the Nursing Conception Initiative, they are requesting that if you have pre-booked the booth, you can come around now to use it. And even if you have not made any booking, you can still walk to them now to register your intention to use the booth. Thank you very much. Can we celebrate? Do you know her name? Please tell me. Okay, please, can we celebrate Precious Morebishe? Please do that better. She's about to give us a beautiful, beautiful word.
They told us capital was money, that wealth was the number in an account, the title on a business card. They handed us a map. Graduate, apply, grind. And we followed it, because that is what we know. We followed it faithfully, quietly. But now, the industries that promise us permanence now ask us, who is your father? The degrees and CVs are collecting dust on the shelf of, we will get back to you. Listen, the new capital is not the one stored in banks. It lives in your clarity, knowing what you are building and why. It lives in your credibility, your connection, not the contacts you collected at the last camp conference and you refused to call, but the person that calls your name when an opportunity needs a face. You are the asset that compounds the fastest. Because you can dress the part and still be broke in ways a suit cannot cover. Broke in vision, broke in boldness, broke in the courage to be seen. I will tell you, you are sitting in a room full of new capital today. Look around you. The person next to you is a door you haven't locked on. The person at your front is a mirror you haven't looked fully into. Or are you going to collect another number and not get in touch with the person? See, this room, this gathering is not just a conference. It's beyond calm, actually. It is a deposit. A deposit into a version of you who stops waiting for permission but start taking. You start building power. So invest now. Collect that number. Get in touch with the person. Stay in contact. Become now. Become the new capital that you want. Because the new capital has always been you. Thank you.
Now, become the new capital that you want. Because the new capital has always been. Can we celebrate Precious Morebise once again? That was absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much. Yes, we had a flyer of our partners. Did we get that? So can we celebrate all our partners once again? Nursing Conception Initiative, Fonia Academy, Rank, St. Prudence Unique World, the National Association of Nigerian Students, Nurses and Midwives, Top Gold Arts, I can see Bliss Creative Agency. Can we celebrate all of them? Now, there's one more, okay. Please, can we celebrate with utmost regard Digital Health Africa? You guys know ball. Celebrate yourselves again. Thank you very much. And if you have been having a good time, enjoying the way I'm speaking, saying, oh, I love how she speaks, I want to share an opportunity with you to register for the next cohort of VoiceCraft. VoiceCraft is a program by Fonia Academy, which I founded. And it is an opportunity for you to learn how to speak, how to articulate your thoughts properly, and how to improve your speech. So that's the QR code to apply. And you have a 10% discount just because you are here. Yeah, celebrate me now. So you have a 10% discount. Scan the QR code. We also have a stand behind. You can take your questions there. Now is the time to eat. Enjoy yourselves, please. Go to the stand. You can go to the stand at the bottom right part of the hall. Just go there. Let us maintain a queue so that everyone can easily be attended to. Yes. Let's maintain a queue. I'll call you back in 20 minutes. Let's just come back around 2:40. Yes, 2:40. Please ensure to maintain a queue when you get to the full stand, just so that it's not rowdy. Thank you very much. yesterday. Just let's do Instagram yesterday. Mary. Yes, D Esther Ade. THE Esther Ade. Okay, break is over. Break is over. So in case you have not eaten, I'm glad to tell you that break is over. Please, can we come back to our seats? Can we come back to our seats? I can see that some people are still on the queue. Okay, please, if you have had your lunch, kindly make your way back to your seat. If you have had lunch, please make your way back to your seat. If you have had lunch, please make your way back to your seat right now, as we will be progressing to the next segment of today's masterclass. Kindly make your way back to your seats as we progress to the next segment. Please, can I have Olamide Awogbemi, if she's nearby? Ladies and gentlemen, I hope we're heading to our seats already. Thank you. Please have your seat, especially if you have had your refreshments already. Let's just have the people on the line left to get their own refreshments. If you are outside, this is a wrong time to be outside. Please make your way back into the hall. If you have friends that are outside, let them know that the session has resumed. We have commenced the session and we are moving on to the next segment very shortly. And just so you know, Meshki is already around. Sumi Shegbajuma is already around. So make your way to your seats so that you can be very well ready for their sessions. Kindly head to your seat. Protocol members, please help me move people back to their seats. Thank you very much. Kindly help move people back to their seats as we get ready. Kindly help move people back to their seats, please. A huge shout out to our virtual audience. Thank you so much for being here up till now. We do hope that you're also enjoying the session as we are going through it. This is another reminder concerning the posts. Please make your post, tag us on Instagram, on LinkedIn, and we would love to read from you. Okay, I can see that people are feeling their seats better. Kindly head to your seats. And thank you to everyone that is already seated. I'm giving you a round of applause. Thank you so much. Can we head back to our seats? Hello. The Bible. Hello. Was as hello. Whose wives that all powers belong to God. Okay, please let's head back to our seats so that we can only have the people left on the queue. If you are not on the queue and you are not in your seats, and you are not on your seat rather, you are wrong. Let's head back to our seats now. Let's head back to our seats now. Thank you as you comply. Please move back to your seats. Okay, the chairs are gradually getting filled. Thank you very much for complying. Thank you for complying. Hey, I can see some people dancing already. Fantastic. The energy in this room, unmatched. Can we head back to our seats? Thank you, thank you. I can see that more seats are getting filled. I can see that more seats are getting filled. Can I get a member from protocol, please? I need 2 hands from protocol team. Two hands from the protocol team, please. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, can we very warmly welcome Oluwatumise Bajumo as she walks to her seat? Come, you can do that better. Come is a welcoming audience, and I believe that we can do that better. Welcome, ma'am. It's a privilege to have you here. We are grateful to have you in our midst. And now can we start to get settled, because the next session is about to commence. The next session is about to commence. Thank you very much as you head to your seats. The next session is about to commence. Okay, thank you as you get seated. Thank you very much as you get back to your seats. So for this next session, we will be having two amazing creators in a fireside chat. Who is excited for this session? Now, if you are shouting, you should do better. Who is excited for this session? Fantastic. We will be learning from them face to face, directly, hands-on practical strategies that we can implement to also build sustainable brands as individuals. We'll be exploring how to win in the creator economy by listening to them. They'll be sharing with us a blueprint for sustainable growth. Please. At this time, we need to pause the refreshments and have everyone back on their seats, please. Protocol, let's ensure that refreshments are paused, and let's get everyone back to their seats so that we can have the session. A very good way to ensure that people are still served, people could sit at that column. There is a column there that is unoccupied for now. So everyone on that queue could just move to that area of the hall and they'll be served there. I hope protocol team members can hear me. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have Meshki in the room. Can we celebrate him with a resounding applause? Welcome, Career Acceleration Masterclass. You can do better than that. Nigeria's #1 mockumentarist is in the building. Welcome to Career Acceleration Masterclass. We're very pleased to have you, and we look forward to your session. Thank you very much. I need 2 protocol members, please. Yeah, let's. So, media team, I will be reading the bios. You could just have the videos played. Are we together? Okay. Thank you. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention, please? Career Acceleration Masterclass. Career Acceleration Masterclass. Fantastic. Thank you very much. We're moving to a fireside chat. And in this fireside chat, we will be exploring the topic, how to win in the creator economy. Winning in the creator economy, the blueprint for sustainability. The blueprint for sustainability. Winning in the creator economy, the blueprint for sustainable growth. And to moderate this session, we will be having Ms. Sharon Olateju once again. Can we celebrate her as she comes forward for this session? Thank you very much. Now, let's do better than that. Thank you. And on this fireside chat, I will be introducing one of the topmost creators in Nigeria, an award-winning content creator, a TEDx speaker, a multi-passionate powerhouse focused on igniting faith, creativity, and success in others. Ladies and gentlemen, I am speaking about no other than the one, the only Oluwatomise Gbajumo. Please, can you rise, remain standing as we take your citation, please. Media. Okay. So, I know we just had a bit of paparazzi, but I would like to crave your indulgence once again. Can we repeat that aspect? Everybody act like as if you not see it. So now let's do it again. Thank you very much. Please, can we celebrate her? I mean, we're having to make her go through this once again. Thank you very much. Yes, so I will be reading the full bio. Okay, so while you remain standing now, I'll take your citation. I hope that's fine. Oluwatomise Gbajumo is a force to be reckoned with, empowering creatives to ignite their spark and thrive.
Oluwatomise, tool creator and TEDx speaker. Oluwatomise Gbajumo is an award-winning digital creator, TEDx speaker, and creative mentor, passionate about helping individuals unlock their potential and thrive online. With a vibrant community of over 130,000 people, she is on a mission to inspire faith, purpose, creativity, and meaningful impact through digital storytelling. As the convener of the Creators Inner Circle, Oluwatomise empowers both aspiring and established creators to grow their influence, build sustainable personal brands, and succeed on social media. Through a focus on faith, lifestyle, and mindset transformation, she equips creatives with the clarity and confidence to pursue purpose-driven success. Beyond coaching, she shares authentic conversations and practical insights through the Evolving with My Girlies podcast, where she encourages listeners to embrace growth, creativity, and intentional living. A relatable storytelling and ability to communicate brand messages with authenticity have made her a trusted voice in the digital space. An avid reader and aspiring author, Oluwatumise continues to inspire a new generation of creatives to lead with purpose. TEDx speaker Oluwatumise Gbajumo is an award-winning
Fantastic. Now I will be
digital creator,
inviting
TEDx speaker,
the
and
next
creative mentor, passionate
panelist for this fireside chat. And we already know who it is. Who am I about to invite? Can you say that louder? We will be inviting on stage Nigeria's #1 mockumentarist who blends comedy with everyday social realities. Ladies and gentlemen, the only Meshki in the entire universe. Please rise as I read your citation, please. Seyi Ademesho, popularly known as Meshki, is a Nigerian digital creator, storyteller, and humorist known for creating awkward, cringe-style content that blends comedy with everyday social realities. Often described as Nigeria's #1 mockumentarist, Meshki specializes in a unique style of storytelling that mirrors real-life situations in a documentary format, but with humorous or exaggerated elements. A mockumentarist creates content that look and feel like a documentary, real conversations, unscripted reactions, and natural settings, but is crafted to entertain, satirize, or highlight relatable human behavior. For over 9 years, Meshki has been creating content that intentionally leans into uncomfortable and awkward moments, the kind of situations people often feel embarrassed about but secretly relate to. Through his videos, he explores social dynamics, human reactions, and the unspoken sides of everyday life, turning cringe moments, like the ones you can see on your screens, into engaging and thought-provoking entertainment. Beyond content creation, he is a co-founder of Udu Media, a media agency focused on creative storytelling and digital production. Alongside building his personal brand, he balances a 9 to 5. Aha, that's a good place to give an applause. As a digital strategist working with several brands across Lagos and the United Kingdom, helping them shape their online presence and connect with modern audiences. Ladies and gentlemen, with a resounding round of applause, please make welcome Meshki.
A round of applause for our distinguished guests once again. All right, I'm back like I never left.
So please, you have to alternate this mic.
All right. Good afternoon, Career Celebration Masterclass. Nah, that's not the energy we came here for. Good afternoon, Career Celebration Masterclass. Yes, that's more like it. Can you celebrate yourselves for being the absolute best audience? Celebrate yourselves now. Right, once again, my name is Sharon Olateju, and it is an honor, incredible honor in fact, to champion this fire chat section with the amazing, brilliant Oluwatumise and Meshki, who are consistently raising the bar in the digital creator space and are showing us daily what it means to be consistent while also being excellent with our craft. I think they deserve a round of applause. And I think it's such a big deal that we get to have these amazing creatives, for this year's CAM edition. Do you agree? Don't you think so? So can we celebrate the convener, Toby Adewumi, and the incredible team for putting in this work? All right, thank you. Before we dig into our conversation, I would like to ask Meshki if you brought your iconic wig for us all to see and behold. He didn't bring it, guys. Are you heartbroken? Because I am. I was looking forward to seeing that, Did you bring? Is it forgiven? Please
Aye.
kindly tell the house why you didn't bring your iconic wig.
I mean, it's always with me, so it moves everywhere with me,
So the wig is here.
probably.
Are you going to show us the wig? Everybody say yes. Yes. Say yes. Say
It's not
yes.
even about you saying yes. If you guys behave yourselves, yes.
So he has promised us. Let's behave ourselves. Is that fine? All right, a round of applause once again. All right, thank you so much for honoring our invitation. So this question is directed to both of you. And please implore that you adhere to our time restriction so we're able to uncover a lot that will be useful for our audience. Just like the previous panel section, we would only take 3 questions from the house, please. So once it's time for questions, be quick to raise your hands. Is that fine? All right, there's a point in most creators' journeys where the content that built their audience stops growing it. Now, how do you evolve your content without losing the people who were already there? Did you get my question? Should I read it again? Okay. So I said there is a point in most creators' journeys where the content that built their audience stops growing it. How do you evolve your content without losing the people who were already there? Okay, ladies first. A round of applause for Oluwatomiche.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Hi, guys. Okay, so thank you for the question, and thank you to everyone that is here. Thank you to Toby for inviting me, and Sheyi for being here. Right. All right. So the question: there's a point in every creator's life where their content evolves and something happens, and they don't want to lose the people that. Okay. So I think one of the first things that we need to know is that we evolve as people, and so our content would naturally evolve. I don't think you expect my content to be the same as the first kind of content I posted when I first started creating content. I was creating content like, I think 3 years ago. I started creating 3 years ago. So my content won't be the same. So it's understanding that first, your content would evolve, and not everybody would, that your content won't tickle everybody's fancy, right? So yeah, you might have started with a particular audience, but you need to be comfortable with evolving, and you need to be comfortable with losing some specific people. If you ask some content creators, you realize that when they check their metrics and their dashboard, when you check the number of people that has followed and number of people that unfollowed, sometimes you see a gap and you're like, so this number of people have unfollowed me, but sometimes you realize that it still levels out. So what I mean is, number one, understand that your content will evolve because you are a person. You are the person that is creating the content. You evolve. And number two, understand that when you are creating content, your content needs to be authentic. And if you are an authentic person, right, you need to understand that not everybody would want to follow you. Not everybody would like your content. Not everybody would enjoy you. And that's fine, because you're not supposed to be liked by everybody. Do you understand that? So, so number one, understand that you're evolving. Number two, understand that you have to be authentic. And number three, something I realize is that a lot of people, they want to transition like in a flash, right? It's important to know that, okay, yeah, you start creating this kind of content so that you don't confuse people. You can now start introducing it to them, like maybe once in a while, like in your content. So maybe your normal content, you post like, let's say 7 times in maybe 5 days, and you know the type of content you create. If you're trying to transition into something else, you can introduce 1 or 2 posts that is different from the normal post that you post. This literally helps people understand the transition, and it's not like, oh, at one time you were a food content creator, and then now you're a tech content creator. We are wondering, where did the transition go from, and how did it go? Do you understand? So you need to also carry people along, because content, people like to feel like they're a part of your life when it comes to content creation. They like to like relate, like I know this person, right? And so sometimes you have to literally carry them along. by, oh, I'm struggling with this. I'm not saying you should share everything that you're going through on social media, but like you can just come up, like I think I saw Ade Ife's content recently, and she said something about, oh, she's getting creative blogs, creators blog and this and that, and she doesn't know what to create and this and that. People came to the comments, they were talking and this and that. She got her spark back, but you know, she still carried people along while she was going through that phase, right? So some people, they just leave social media during that time. You can take a break. You can ask, oh, I'm going on a break, this and that. So you just know how to just carry people along when it comes to content creation and your content journey. So thank you so much.
A round of applause for Oluwatomishi. All right, so the question was, there's a point in most creators' journeys where the content that builds their audience stops growing it. How do you evolve? Stops growing it. Growing it. Yes, the content that builds their audience stops growing it. How do you evolve your content without losing the people who were already there?
So, you know, it's one thing for you to say, oh, I know who I am, and it's another thing to understand who you are, for real. Because some people can lie to themselves and say, oh, this is the type of thing that I do, this is the type of thing that I am. So I'm getting somewhere now. Like she said something about authenticity. And authenticity is not just about you doing one thing over and over again. It could be you doing something there's an attachment to yourself.
70K followers, I was not monetizing anything. So don't wait for monetization to come. You can monetize the things that you want to monetize yourself, right? A lot of people feel like being a content creator, you have to wait for brands to come to reach out to you. I want you to promote this. No, like if you're on TikTok, if you're on Instagram, you already realize there's something called UGC, user-generated content. Like this is be wise, right? So one of the things I think, the first thing you should learn is the business of content creation, because I believe I'm talking to like content creators, right? So understand the business of content creation, but also understand how to position yourself in such a way that you can work with the brands that you want to work with. The truth is there are some brands that want to work with you, but they don't know if they can work with you. So one of the things that one of my friends reached out to me on Instagram, it was like, oh, Tumiche, are you monetizing your page? And I'm like, no, I don't want to make it look like I was now like fully a faith-based content creator. So I was like, I don't want it to look like I'm selling my faith, or it's a lie. It's not the same data that I use it to post. It's not the same time that I use it to create and post and stuff. So one of the things he said is, okay, he realized that it was a mindset thing at that time. So he was like, okay, you know what, if you want to work with brands and this and that, you can position yourself in such a way that, okay, maybe while you're talking, you're doing your skincare with the products that you're already using. Just position yourself in that way. That's one way to monetize. That's one way to show that, oh, I can do this without telling them I can do this. Do you get that? So brands reach out like, oh, I like your fashion inclined. Let me send you an outfit. Oh, you're doing your skincare. We have some products to send you. Let me send it to you. So number one, you need to position yourself. If you want to get some certain things, you need to look like it. You need to position yourself in that kind of line. But another way is you need to create products, create books, create a class. If you are someone that you know the kind of value that you offer, the truth is, what you know, somebody will pay for it. So package what you know, put it together, make it make sense, and sell it to someone. That's one of the ways to also make money out of content creation. There are ebooks, there are templates. When I first started creating content, you thought I was just doing faith-based content. I did Canva template class. I had so many communities, and I was making money from it. I was teaching people how to edit on Canva. I'm not a graphic designer, but I realized, oh, okay, I can edit. I can put together my posts. I can put my posts together. So, okay, somebody doesn't know how to do it, so let me teach them. And I had people register for the class. I've had classes for the wildest things that you don't know. In fact, I did one day intensive plastic recycling class, and I made money from it. That's because I have experience as a recycler. So what I just mean is that look for ways. You have value. The problem is you think you need the number. You don't need the number to make money from social media, right? You can decide to start with UGC content. UGC content, you reach out to brands. If brands are not coming to you, go to brands, send them emails and say, I can do this, put together your portfolio, maybe work with some brands for free. Be like, oh, let me do PR, I can do this, let me make content for you. they will give you the products, and then you use it to build your portfolio. You are building your portfolio. You are using it to show that, oh, I've done this. I have a track record. And so when people are coming to you, they know that, okay, yeah, this person is professional and this and that. But the last thing I'll talk about is the business of content creation, right? I see that a lot of people, they have issues with understanding the business of content creation. So the first time a brand reached out to me, right, they said, oh, Tumishe, send your red card. I didn't even know what a red card is. It was that crazy, and I lost the brand deal, that first brand deal, right? So educate yourself. Don't wait until people start reaching out to you to start monetizing. Learn how to, position yourself. Learn how to, what kind of contract you should sign, kind of contract you should not sign, usage right in perpetuity. Understand these things so that you will not enter some potholes that you're not supposed to enter. Do you understand that? All right, thank you so much.
We can do better. All right, if you have been learning so much, can you echo the team? We can do better. All right, thank you so much, Tumishe. This question is directed to both of you. Both of you are building in Nigeria for a Nigerian audience, but competing for attention in a global content environment. How do you position yourself and your content in a way that is locally relevant, but not locally limited? Did you get that? All right, so we'll start with you, Meshki.
Okay, so personally for me, because I will not speak for anybody else, I'll speak for just myself. It's not left to you to now use it or not. So for me, I think, so Meshki as a brand, because I am a brand, Meshki as a brand is supposed to be Meshki putting Nigeria on the world map, which is a Nigerian creator, whatever it is that I create. Because, okay, there was a time that I saw a foreign language in my comment section, like someone commented in a foreign language, and I had to do the thing. My response to the comments was, how did you even understand? Sorry, was that my voice? One, two. Can you see that it sounded like my voice? So anyway, now I've forgotten what I was saying. Aha, gotcha. Anyway, so I saw the foreign, what am I saying foreign? I saw the language I didn't understand, and I responded with, how did you even know how my skit, what it was about, that kind of thing. And that was a dumb question of me asking, because a lot of people understand how Nigerians speak, because we speak English, you understand? And a lot of people understand English. So for you to think that as a content creator in Nigeria, people would watch your videos outside and not understand, then you are joking, you are lying. Because I see a lot of African creators that do videos in the bush, in the hut, and the amount of views that you would see, especially Facebook, the amount of views that you see, they are very alarming. So I believe that any kind of content you create, it has to be relatable, first of all. There's something I used to use to judge my videos, which can a little bit affect you, because it can give you some sort of imposter syndrome, and it can also make you feel like any content that you create, you have to do it extremely well. If not, they're not going to drop it on your page, which is, I always put myself in the position of, can everybody, every single person relate to this video? I would always ask myself the question. So, okay, so it's now, my train of thoughts. So, I forgot what I was saying, but I'm just going to follow up. So, I believe that for every content you should create, I'm an advocate for sprinkling excellence in everything that you do. That's, like I said earlier, I said something about knowing yourself, owning yourself, and knowing that any content that you create, as long as you put blood, sweat, and tears in that particular video, and it does not do well, the algorithm does not matter at that point. As long as you are creating and you're creating and you're creating to the point where it just takes one particular eye to see your video and that's the end. Like, boom, do you get? And me, I don't believe in blowing. I believe in growing. And growing is about creating to the point where people can now say that, oh, this person did not just come out from the blues. This person has been doing stuff since way back. Do you understand? And also growing, another advantage of growing is by the time you get to the point where, like she said something about not waiting for the point where you get a brand deal before you now create a rate card or start making your research about things. By the time you get to those heights, you'll find yourself in the position where Ashake said something in the song, I just blew, but I know my set. You understand? You get yourself in that point where you already know what to do at a particular point in time. So now, let me now go back to globally positioning yourself, which was, I think, the question. Yeah. So creating content, you have to be very strategic, and you have to do something that is relatable, and also something that not everybody has done. I mean, there's what we call trends, which is you are using a particular sound to create a content or a video, and 1,000 people have used that sound and all of that. That's fine. Your video can still do well with that particular sound. Do you understand? But me, I'm talking, if you are trying to create a niche for yourself, you have to do something that nobody else has done. It could be you. I like to give this illustration, which is if 10 goats pass here now and one particular goat, all the goats there are white, and one particular goat there is purple, there's a probability that it's that purple goat that your eyes are going to be looking at, because you've never seen a purple goat before. You understand? Even if the goat has horns and all of them have horns, do you get? That particular purple goat is going to be what is in your eye. Like, even by the time you go home, you might even dream about that goat. Do you understand? Because it's something that you've never seen before in your life. So why not take this particular illustration to content style? You're creating content. You are trying to recreate something that you've seen before, and you're doing it verbatim. You're doing it the exact way that person did it. And you're now worried that the video did not go viral, or you're worried that it's not relatable enough to break scale and all of that. And that's something that Americans, or let me not even use Americans, foreigners have used as a leverage. They know that they go crazy enough, like their content go crazy enough to the point where they can beat their chest to know a viral video. And that's how each and every one, like, I don't know if everybody here is a content creator, but for those that are content creators, that should be your mindset. Your mindset should be on a global scale. Like, a white man watching this, what does he think? Will he still laugh at it? I mean, it should not give you imposter syndrome as well, because you can still keep creating your small bits to the point where you create something that would blow. Because nowadays, we don't even know what's going to blow or not. You can only do something crazy. If you jump from a skyscraper down, you know that video will blow, but you're going to die. But you know quite all right that that's a viral video. If you slap 10 people in a row, you know that video is going to blow. But videos that have value, that align to your niche, that's you're a food creator and you are creating maybe this particular video, you make pounded yam, this particular video, you make tuwo, and this particular video, you blend Indomie. You know that video that you blended Indomie to make swallow is going to go viral, you understand? Because it's something that people have not seen before. So now, my point now, let me not confuse you guys, because I know some of you are confused already. My point now is having to do something that is relatable to all fields and all eyes and all ears, you understand? Doing something that even someone that is Yoruba will watch your video and probably laugh. Or someone that is Yoruba will watch your video and be educated because you have a subtitle, you understand? Because it does not always have to be comedy. It can be maybe religion, it can be humanitarian. I think they call these people humanitarians, where you, philanthropists, yeah. Ashakain's video now, a Baba in his 80s will watch that video and smile because he has seen it as, oh, this video is making me happy. This is a young man demonstrating to give and to put smiles on people's faces, you understand? That's a universal video. I feel like if someone like Ashakain goes to the US, he possibly would have white people that they are fans of him, you understand? it shocked me one time. I'm going to wrap up now. It shocked me one time because I did not know, every single time I step out of my house, I forget that I'm Meshki. Do you get? I just step out of my house. It's even my friends or people that just tell me, bro, are you sure you want to go in here? Like, oh, you're Meshki, or like people know you, that kind of thing. Sometimes I forget. Sometimes, there was a time I went to South Africa and one of the air hostess, I was sleeping and she told my friend, oh my God, is it the one? Then she waited for me to wake up and she told me she wanted to take a picture. I was still shocked. I was like, take a picture with me, how, why? And she was like, oh my God, I watch your videos, I follow you and all of that. And I was still dumbfounded till I left the plane because I'm like, how is that even possible? Like I looked at myself little, to be honest, because I was like, how would someone in South Africa know my videos, watch my videos? Because these people, they see your stuff, do you understand? And there was another day where I was with Ashakain at a mall and a woman and her kids were together. That's Ashakain was here and I was here. And the woman and her kids, they pointed at our direction. And they're like, oh my God, he's the one, that kind of thing. And I had to shift because I was Ashakain, definitely Ashakain now. So they were like, oh, let's take pictures together. And me, I was just there on one side. And they were like, Meshki, even you. Like, I should join them. I was like, you know me. Like, do you get? So now what I'm trying to say now is that try to make you can be the reason why, so this is not a school, so this illustration does not work for it. You can be the reason why people from outside the globe or outside your country or outside your states will watch your content. Do you get? You can do a video in Igbo language and you're Yoruba, and Igbo people will like it and probably follow you for that. So I hope I'm making sense. I hope I'm making sense because sometimes I just try to divert and all of that. So thank you very much.
Would you like to add to what Meshki has said?
All right, so Meshki has said a lot. So one thing I would say is that the internet has made the world a global village, and sometimes you don't realize the eyes that are on you. I know the question was, how do you position yourself so you're not locally limited, right? But the truth is, the internet has made the world a global village. You know some content creators that are not Nigerians because of you're on social media, right? And it's the same way goes to you, right? So when you are creating content, create content from that perspective that it's not only the people in my area that will see me. It's not only the people in Lagos or only people in Ibadan that will see me. People in Nigeria, the whole of Nigeria, people in different continents would see me and take this content. So one of the things I do is relatable content. You know why? Because the crux of human beings are human connections and human experiences, right? So I don't know has anybody ever seen any of my content shouting at my siblings? All right. So I mean, somebody has, so you get to see that, oh, you're not the only one experiencing this. You also have frustrating siblings. Maybe you don't have siblings. Maybe you have cousins, or maybe that neighbor that has one child that is very frustrating. You get to relate to that content and just laugh about it, that this is not, I'm not the only one with this struggle, right? So one of the things I also do is share relatable content. I'm a faith-based content creator, so my faith is Christianity is something that is worldwide accepted, right? So there are a lot of Christians, and when I share about my faith, I'm not just speaking to Nigerians, I'm not just speaking to Yorubas, I'm speaking to people that are of the same faith, you understand? And even people that are not of the same faith to come into the knowledge of who they are and knowledge of Christ. So with that perspective, that's how I position myself. Relatable content, authenticity, and understanding that it's not only the people in my backyard that are seeing my content. There are many more people. In fact, I didn't even realize this until when I started coming out after in school, and then people were like, I know you. I'm like, what do you mean by you know me, right? So sometimes you feel like you don't know who is watching. There are certain people that I've met, and I'm like, oh, they are high-ranking people, and they're like, oh, I know you, I consume your content. I'm like, sir, you're not even following me. So how do you consume? A lot of people are watching you without you knowing that they are watching. So whichever way you want to just position yourself and, communicate yourself, know how you do that. So yeah, I hope that helps.
Sorry, and also leave your comfort zone and leave wherever it is that you are. Like, it doesn't even have to be you traveling out to the US or traveling to Italy or whatever. you can leave your vicinity and create content somewhere else. And there's something that I used to do. I started this year, which is going to different schools to speak. And I noticed that that particular thing was not just me empowering people. It was also me gathering followers from different universities that I used to go to. I go to Babcock University, and even people that did not even know me before, me speaking there, they already want to check me out, that kind of thing. So leaving your comfort zone. Imagine going to ICM Lagos now and shooting a video. That's you leaving Ibadan or leaving Delta State or leaving Port Harcourt and all of that. And that's why I started traveling, because traveling also, there's a particular place in your highlights, in your insights rather, that shows you the location, geographical location of people that view your videos. And I feel like traveling can also increase that and expand that. You go to Ghana, over like maybe 1% or 0 point something percent of Ghanaians would watch your videos and follow you. Go to Togo, go to Benin Republic and all of that. So just move out of your particular comfort zone, or move out of the space where you are currently and create, and you don't know what could happen from there. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Before I ask my last question, do we have questions from the house? Just 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. Okay, you can come forward. Thank you. Please, no comments, no observations, no contributions, just questions. Can the protocol help me with the mic, please? All right, your name and your question.
Good afternoon, Sarama. My name is Oleidima Lidwina. So this is my question. As a faceless content creator, how do you position yourself and grow?
As a faceless. Faceless.
You said faceless. How do you position yourself and grow? Okay.
Should I take it? All right. So so I don't have too much experience with faceless content, but here's what I know. Right. There are many other faceless content creators, and one of the things that I do when I'm in a new space or when I'm exploring something is I try to ride on the experiences of others that have gone ahead of me. So you're not the first faceless content creator to be here in Nigeria or here in Ibadan or wherever it is that you are positioned in, right? So that means you can go and research, you can go and study the pages of some people or of multiple faceless content creators that are in your vicinity in Nigeria or even globally, right? Study them, see what they are doing well. One of the things I had to do when I first started creating content, even though I started with faith-based content creation, right? I also studied many people, and there was this particular lady I studied. Her name is Praise Adio. That time she used to call herself a growth strategist, and as at the time I started following her, first of all, she was even the first person that made me start creating content. One day I came online and I saw a video. She said, that thing that you want to do it. At that time I was into recycling. At that time I'm like, just like that person you want to talk to them. That thing you want to do, that video you want to make it. And I saw that content and I was like, okay, yeah. So I made my first video. I posted it. It had like a little over 1,000 views. And I'm like, okay, let's continue. And that's how my content creation journey started, right? So I kept on following her, and she's called herself the growth strategist. She grew from, I think, 11K followers, or I think 9K followers to like 12K followers within 2 weeks. And at that time, it was surprising for me. Like, I'm like, wow, somebody can do this. So I started studying her page. I didn't copy exactly what she was doing, right? So I studied her strategy. I studied how she was posting and this. Our contents are 2 worlds apart, right? But I was studying how she was doing it. And then I was incorporating it into my content. And within a short period of time, within less than 6 months, my page blew from 2K followers to 20 to 60 to 70. And that's because I was studying what was working. At that time, I think hashtags were really working then. So I was using niched down hashtag. I saw that, she was using really niched down hashtag, like, consultant in this place or this or that. So rather than doing consultant in this place for my content, I write content creator in Lagos, Nigeria. Content creator, do you understand that? Faith-based content creators. So I was studying what was working. So I feel like this is a template for every area or every niche that you want to go into. People have gone ahead of you. Study what has worked before, and then so you don't have to make the same mistakes that others have made. So once you learn that, you can now start, making your own new mistakes, but you're not making the same mistakes that others have made. I hope that helps.
A round of applause. Thank you so much. The next person.
All right, I'm Salome by name, and my question is, I wrote it down so that I won't divert. All right, so there's a common or a general way in doing things, and there's the right way. For someone who is trying to build a brand and also keep herself in the same space using just a single account, what's the right way to use? What's the right way or the right name to use for the displayed name and the username? Should I take the question again? All right, I said that there is a common or a general name in doing things, and there's the right way. For someone who is trying to build a brand and also keep herself in the same space using just a single account, what's the right way to use for the displayed name and the username? That's my question.
So wait, let me clear. Can you give her the mic back? So here's the thing. I want to understand. You said for someone that wants to build a brand and keep themselves what does that
online,
mean?
like
Okay, you want to
online
be
now.
present online.
Exactly.
Okay, what kind of brand are you creating?
Okay, I'm into I weave and I make ashofi.
You weave
and I make ashofi.
Okay.
Exactly. So now on my account, I want to also, because I want to also make that account in a space whereby I'm also able to showcase myself, not only my brand. Okay. Now, what is the right name I can use for my displayed name and also the username? For every account, we have a displayed name and we have username. So what's the right name that you feel you can suggest I can use?
Okay, so first of all, I can't tell you what username to use, right? But I can give you some tips, right? So one of the tips I can give you is, first of all, think about the kind of name that people would remember easily. Because if you pick a name that nobody would really remember, maybe EXO, something number, at this and that, it wouldn't make sense, right? So you can first of all choose a name that people can remember easily. Secondly, a name that speaks to both you and your brand. So obviously your displayed name is going to be your actual name, unless you want to just build a business brand. But if you said you want to portray yourself and your brand.
My brand name is Weavra Ashofi.
Weavra?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm Salome Ayuade by name.
Okay.
Now, my question now is, should it be Salome Ayuade that will come as my username, as my displayed name? Or it will be Weavra Ashofi? Do you understand what I'm trying to say? All right.
So if I understand what you're trying to say, so for my page now, my display is Meshki.
All right.
And on my normal name is Sheyi Ademeso.
Okay.
So Meshki is the brand.
Okay.
And then my name is like the name of the account.
All right.
Yeah. So you can still bear your name. You can have your brand. Your brand name is what is going to be showing to everybody. Then your name will still be there. So if anybody wants to send you a DM, I think in the DMs it shows your name. Let me even check. I don't know at what point it shows. So something like this, right? So your brand name is going to be on top, which is your handle. Then your name, because Instagram will let you, I don't think it's for verified. It's not just for verified. Yeah. So your name, Instagram will be able to let you create a name thing there. Can you come and see what I'm showing you? Can you come? So this is it. This is the handle. Yeah. Then this is your name. So this can be your name. Okay. Then it's okay for people to call you your brand name. Do you understand? So it's just like what's this lady's name? Nika Luxury Bead. Yeah, her name and Luxury Bead like is a business that she does. And if anybody calls her Nika Luxury like outside, she would answer. Do you understand? So like it's your brand, meaning it's your identity now. You understand? So if they call you the name of your business, it's also fine. It's now when you now want to formally introduce yourself to people and say, oh, my name is so thing. You understand? So,
All right, thank you. Please, before the next question, please would like to ask that in 2 minutes, please, your responses because of time. Thank you. All right.
Good afternoon, good evening, good evening, everybody. Good evening, the panelists and Mr. and Mrs. Kam. I'm so happy to be here. This is my first time in Kam. And Meshki, I'm such a big fan of you.
thank you.
I would want to correct something. You made an example with Afang and Eba. That's my favorite food.
So
the
you can-
slander will not
So
be
you
accepted.
you can eat it every day for a year without
Every
getting tired.
single day.
Wow, that's different.
So my question is, I'm such a big fan of you, and when I watch your content with other people, let's say the recent one you did with Tony Elumelu, how you meet
Oh,
these
that's-
people
that's
and
my-
with your fine wig, and you do all of those things. One thing I always ask is, I know sometimes when you meet these people and you reach out, like she mentioned, always reach out to them, you can get the access. But I don't know if there's a blueprint you can give on how you get access to some of these people. I mean, like, I can't remember the exact people, but when you started initially, I'll see with somebody like, Meshki, this content and this person, like, it really doesn't add up. But then it makes so much sense to all of us watching to see that, oh, your content can be related to these people we classify as very big people, and oh, they can actually like vibe, listen to your funny interviews and all of that. So if there's a blueprint that you use, because I'm actually a content creator and I look forward to creating content with other people, you and yeah, everybody. So that's why I'm asking.
Aww, she's shooting her shot. So, unfortunately, there's no blueprint, do you get? But I would explain to you how I did mine. So going back to the, I've been creating content, like I think the person that's read the biography said 9 years, right? For these 9 years, I wasn't sleeping. Most of these people that I've blown now, I knew them when they started, you understand? Like, I knew a lot of people. Like, Ashakine, I've known him for the past 4 years. Okay, maybe not Don Jazzy. Don Jazzy has been my childhood friend. My boy. Elumelu, we grew up together and all of that. So, but the rest, I know a lot of content creators. I've known them from way back. You understand? The new ones that I'm just getting to know now, I'm knowing them because of association or our colleague that is doing well also. You understand? So there are some places that I'll walk into now, and there's people that will see me and say, they already know me. You understand? So it's easier for me to pitch myself when they already know me. But I'll now give you one hint as well. I'm always prepared. Tony Elumelu did not even know me before my skits. You understand? Let me not even use Tony Elumelu. Let me use these actors that I use to do all these interviews, Kunle Afolayan and the rest. So I'm always ready. Like I said, I always carry my wig everywhere. My wig goes with me everywhere because I don't know who I might meet or who is going to give me access and all of that. Do you understand? And I always like to pitch myself to people. That's once I get into a space and I see maybe Omotola, the actress here, I'm already, as I'm looking at her, everybody's shouting, oh my God, Omotola, let me take a picture with you. But me, I'm just somewhere looking at her, studying her, asking myself, like, what do people know about this lady? What kind of interview questions or what kind of awkward situations can I, you understand? And sometimes, some nights, I'm on social media looking at top celebrities or A-list actors and trying to understand if I ever jam this person on the road, like, what can I give this person? You understand? Now, if I see Tiwa Savage today now, if I grab her by the neck, sorry, but if I see her today, I know what I'm going to shoot with her. If I see Davido today, I know what I'm going to shoot with him. If I see Wizkid, like, I'm prepared, you understand? So it's just the preparedness now. So it does not get awkward when I meet them and I'm now trying to fumble and all of that, you understand? So I feel like a lot of celebrities or a lot of influencers, they don't like their time to be wasted, you understand? So when you are now stuttering or saying, oh my God, I would like to do, or I would like to collaborate with you or something like that, like, some of them may not even want to collaborate with you because they don't think that you will give them value, you understand? So, but just make your stuff brief. You can just tell them that you're not going to waste their time. 1 minute and they're going to be done and you just do your thing and before you know it, and the more you do it like that, the more others will see it and want to now, they're not like, oh, can I use it for example, Davina? Can I use it for example? Okay, so my friend there, Davina started creating content with 2 glasses, right? And so people now used to address her as the lady that used to do videos with 2 glasses. Then she broke out and started doing her own niche, which is making videos with celebrities and boning her face. You guys should know her now. So that was how she started doing it. And from just making videos like that, other celebrities will see her when she was doing the new video and they'll be like, I know this face, you guys. So now it's easier for them to recognize her and allow her to create the content. So I hope I make sense. Thank you.
I forgot, I didn't say my name. My name is Divine, and my Instagram name is THE.VINE43. Please, I'll send you a message.
I'll remember. Thank you.
So, good evening. I'm Alicia by name. I have questions for you guys.
Just
So for
one
Meshki-
question. Just one. Thank you.
Okay. So for Meshki, I want to ask, what are the challenges you faced as a content creator making that niche of content, like personal challenges, and also what do you mean by introducing little by little related to content changing, like personal examples?
Okay, so my challenges, which are still my challenges now. So people think that I don't have social anxiety, but I have like the strongest of all. Like, I'm a very shy person. I've always been, and I still am. So I feel like that's my greatest challenge, which is doing embarrassing things in public. But I've gotten to the stage where there's no going back anymore. Like I've spoiled myself for you people. So now I have to keep going, but not going to the extreme where I cannot come out from the hole. You understand? So now my challenge is doing embarrassing things in public and also shaming myself for people to watch online. But at the end of the day, I do these things scared. So an example was the day I did a video on Independence Day that I had to wear green, white, green. I had to wear a green trouser, green shirt, white shirt, my wig and all of that, and I had to go to the bus stop. That day, my videographer was filming and my heart was beating. Like, I'm sure someone beside me could have heard my heart beat. Do you understand? Doing it scared, that's one. Two is one very strong challenge, which is quite difficult, is having this kind of brand, which is Meshki's brand, which is the embarrassing brand, and having to want to affiliate yourself with brands, that's businesses, so such as UBA and other brands, the brands I'm talking about, like brand not. God, I'm so tempted to mention names. So I don't want to mention names. So, for example, now I don't. It's not bad, but I don't do ads for sex enhancements, herbal, all those things. I don't do bet ads. I'm not saying it's bad. Do you understand? But it's just a value, just something that I've chosen to not do. You understand? So now, brands like UBA, Golden Penny, Nestle, and all those other top brands, you understand? Having to be a crazy character and wanting these brands to still work with me is one thing that I don't know how I've studied. I just believe it's God, honestly. It's God that has helped me to balance those things. So those are my two top challenges: having to do things in front of, like, crazy things in front of public, and also having to balance the crazy side with conventional brands. Yes. So.
Thank you very much.
No, she had a question for. What was the second question?
So, I did not understand what she meant by introducing it little by little, like related to content changing.
Oh,
So I
okay.
want you to give me like a personal example.
Okay. So let's say you're like, I made an example, food content creator and tech content creator, right? That you were once a food content creator and now you just suddenly transition to tech content creator. So the example I could give with that same example is maybe you already consistently create food content, right? And then you're like, this is the setup that I have for my food for my shoots, for my food content creation and all. So you can start by just introducing tech one by one, but like what you do is your content is still consistent. So you post, let's say you post 5 times a week, right? You post 5 times a week, and then everything is usually about food and yourself. Now, if you want to transition into tech or something, now you start showing yourself attending tech events while you're still posting food content. So once in a while, maybe once a week, depending on how soon you want to transition. Secondly, you can decide, how you can, you're using tech to shoot your content. You're using phones, or the type of phone, my kind of setting, depending on the kind of tech aspect you want to go into. So you just incorporate it into your content in such a way that it could not be maybe from 80-20, so 80% food content, 20% tech content. Then the more you're transitioning into tech content, 70%, 30%, then 60, 40, you get until when you now decide, I want to completely transition into tech. Do you understand that? That makes sense. All right, thank you.
All right, a round of applause. Thank you so much. We've run out of time, but I think this question is very important and someone in this room will benefit from it. So what is one mistake you see talented creators make repeatedly but quietly kills their growth? Something that is not obvious until it's already costing them. Should I read it again? Okay. What is the one mistake you see talented creators make repeatedly that quietly kills their growth? Something that is not obvious until it is already costing them.
Okay, yes. I think it's the going too extreme. There's something that making money online causes, which is you want to go deeper to fetch, like, to the point of what do you call that thing? Clouds. Yes, chasing clouds. And I feel like once you start making money off social media, if you guys have started, if anybody here has started, you understand what I mean by when people encourage you on something that you are doing to make money, you'll be like, you people have not seen anything yet. Don't worry. This one that I did, you people are laughing. 1.something million views. The next one, you want to jump from a sky because you jumped from this 2 down and got 1 million views. You now want to jump for. So it's about knowing your limits, knowing your boundaries. You understand? And that's why I always like to tell people that's for creators that are just starting or that have started and are still growing. I mean, we're all growing. Is setting a standard for yourself, setting a value for yourself. Because I think there's a word or there's a saying that a man that falls for, sorry, help me. What? That stands for? Yes, exactly. So a man that stands for nothing will fall for everything. So setting that boundary and setting that standard for yourself will really help you a lot. To help you a lot. And do you know I've forgotten the question? Will you believe? Will you believe? Okay. Okay, yes. That, and also there's a level. So there's a reason why I hate this word celebrity. I hate it so much because it can get so much into your head to the point where pride sets in, and now you don't even know who you are anymore. Like you just feel like, everybody should, like, you should be treated as a king, you should be treated as a queen. Like I can't settle for less, that kind of thing. Where even currently at home, like you are not that person. You understand? I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. Yeah. So when pride starts setting in and it starts showing in the way you behave and the way you treat people that even your viewers are the reasons why you get the money that you get. You understand? They are the ones that like they deserve you to be loyal to them. They deserve you to be good to them, and now you're now treating them anyhow. And I think that's all basically. Just pride, knowing your limits, and you're good.
All right, a round of applause for our distinguished guests. We can do better than that. And I want the room to echo, thank you, Oluwatomi. Thank you, Sheyi. Can we do that?
Sorry, wait.
Of course, I want to advocate for the room.
Eh?
You promised to show us the wig if we behaved ourselves.
No. Aside from that, okay, I'll show you guys the wig.
Okay.
On one condition. Sorry, you guys should allow me now. You can stop looking at me. You're making me shy. So, I want to do a social experiment. Yeah, I love it. So I just posted a video today. I'm sure you guys have not seen it yet. Stop now. While you were here, they were not listening to you people. So I want, for those that have not seen it, everybody should just bring out their phones. Please, please. 2 seconds, 2 seconds. Bring out your phones. Social experiments. Sumishe, even you. You too. And go to my page and click on the post. I want to refresh it here so that I can see it. And like first, then drop a comment. So I'm expecting, how many people are here now? About 5,000 people. 5,000 people. So I should be expecting, now it's how many comments now? Jesus. 6 what? Wait, how many comments? Okay, 672. So now I'm expecting, I don't know math like that. So 1 point something, Abby. So can we do that? Are we going to do that now? So let's do, please. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, 2 hours ago. Some people are looking at me. Some people, if we don't have data, should I share hotspots? Sorry, please, can you bring my wig? Here, please.
Where's our excitement? Wow. Amazing. The week of the year.
You guys, I'm not seeing any update. Oh. It's still 672. $681. Wow. 7. Woo! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, sorry, I'm still with the mic. Let's go. All right, thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Woo! Can we give it up for the week of wisdom? Fantastic. Hey! This is a perfect time to bring out our cameras.
Exactly.
I'll make a video. Okay, so while this is going on, we have a special gift for every attendee, right? And that is that we all get to take pictures with them on stage. Who's excited for that? You are not, I will cancel it. Amazing. But first, we want to have all our distinguished guests on stage. If you are a distinguished guest, a speaker especially, please move to the stage now. Mr. and Mrs. Kam, like they have named you. Please come up stage. Can we celebrate Meshki and Oluwatumishe once again? Thank you so much for sharing. No, you should not take off the wig. Oh. Yeah, so let's have a group photograph. And afterwards, we will join in per column. Oh, Victor Ogungbe, you can go ahead. Victor Ogungbe, please come forward. Who else is supposed to be here? Yes, please. Thank you. Please just cue me in when we're done taking the photographs. Are we good? Good. Okay, so please move forward to this platform. Thank you. So can we have people from this column? So what you do is to line up behind the speakers so that we can have a photograph with them. If you know that you're of a cute size, please don't stay at the back so that your face can show.
Can I say someone here?
Yes, you can.
Okay, you said you are going to stay here, right?
Wait, just please, attendees, let's file behind them. There's a lot of space behind, don't worry. That's why I say stay according to your height. Don't worry, everyone's face is going to show. Let's move to that side. There's a lot of vacant space at that end. There's a lot of vacant space at that end. No, not in front of them. Nobody in front of them. By the side, not in front. Yes. The people here, are they going to show in the image? Okay, so please, media team, I'll need you to say done so that we can easily move people away. Thank you. I hope everyone is well positioned already. Okay, everyone say cheese. They're refusing it. Say cheese. 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 Done, right? Okay, please file to your left. This is our left. This is our left. Thank you very much. Can we have column 2 now? Thank you. Thanks to our speakers. Thanks for your patience. Okay, the next column. Please, let's file. Let's file. Yes? Okay. Please, can we file? You're not going to show in the frame that way. You won't be in frame that way. Photographer. Aha, you see now. We have to go up. Media, are we good? We have 1 minute for this image. Smile so that you don't look. Good. Please file to your left so that the new column can come in from the right. Thank you. You passed the right, but it's fine. It's okay. Column 3. Yes. Please, let's file to the back. Thank you. Let's step behind the speakers before we occupy the front space. There is space here. Mm-hmm. Okay. Smile, please. Thank you. The next column. Please file out. Yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you. I think that's the final one. Yes, that's the final one. Yes, media will take pictures. So who will take pictures of the media team? Okay, no worries. After this column, media team and protocol. And that will be all. So I need the media team to get the setup ready that will take pictures of them. Please, there's a lot of space here. But you were supposed to file in from the back, but it's fine, no problem. It's fine, it's fine. Let's keep it moving, guys. The violence has taken it by force. Please, let's move. Thank you very much. Someone just said it's good to be short. Yes. So now people can come. Yeah. So more people can get to drop. So please, let's smile. Protocol, everyone should come closer now. Not to join this frame, but at least come closer. Thank you very much. Media team, please file to the left, pass the left, so that the new intake. All right. So protocol team, media team, now is the time for your pictures. I think this is the final round. So you said you will sort it out. Yes?
Hello. Okay, they say you should come.
Media team, there's no other session after this. We are good. Okay. Thank you very much. Please, can we celebrate our guests once again? Okay. Please, let's celebrate them as they move to their seats. We have a few. Okay. Please, can we give them a round of applause? Let's give them a resounding round of applause. All right, I will be calling some names now. We put out a call for applications to a business grant at some point during registrations and publicity for this event. And it is the Career Acceleration Masterclass Student-Led Business Grant. Can you celebrate that initiative? And it is to students in Nigerian higher institutions that run active businesses, and they will be winning 100,000 naira each. Can we celebrate camp for this? So if you hear your name, I want you to move forward gallantly as the winner that you are for winning the CAM 5.0 student-led business grants. The first business that I will be calling on is drum rolls. Yeah, let's roll the drum. Thank you very much. Rainef Thrift Store, Olukorede, Oluwashemi logo, Rainef. Please, can we keep cheering her on as she comes forward? Congratulations, you have just won the CAM Student-Led Business Grants. Congratulations. The CAM team will be reaching out to you via email for the next steps. Can we celebrate her again? The next business that has won the CAM Student-Led Business Grant is no other than Any Pastries by Adepoju Oluwaseun. Amazing! Congratulations! Congratulations! You have a lot of fans, oh. Woo! Fantastic! And just so you know, they submitted business proposals. So this is not because we are favoring them. They earned it and they have won this prize. The next business we will be recognizing is Afford Medics by Adewale Faithia Oluwadamilola. Can we keep cheering on till she gets here? Congratulations to you. The next business is Wevra Ashoke by Ayode Salome. Please. Ayode Salome Wevra Ashoke. The lady that brought Ashoke to the event. Congratulations to you. You have won the CAM Student-Led Business Grant. The final business that have earned this grant is Stella Food by Alabi Oyidamola. Alabi Oyidamola of Stella Food. Please move forward. Congratulations to you. We're excited for you, and the CAM team will be reaching out to you via email. So these are the beneficiaries of the CAM 5.0 Student-Led Business Grant. Congratulations. 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 Can we take a picture together? Okay. Yes, you will be contacted. Oh, okay. Fantastic. Can we celebrate them once again? And I think it's interesting to note that they're all women-led businesses. All around the world! All around the world! All around the world! All around this. If you're a lady in the room, please celebrate yourself. Okay, very quickly, we will be having a presentation by Nursing Conceptual Initiative. 5 minutes, please. And I will be inviting on stage, I'm trying to locate your name. I will be inviting Abegunde Oluwabukumi for the presentation for Nursing Conception Initiative. Please, can we celebrate her as she comes forward? Nursing Conception Initiative is a partner with CAM 5.0. Thank you so much for coming around.
All right. Career Acceleration Masterclass. The energy is already low. Well, we've been here since morning. Career Acceleration Masterclass. Okay, I would like us to wave our hands. I'm going to ask a few questions. If by any chance you've heard someone say that nurses are harsh, nurses are nonchalant, nurses are emotionless, can you raise your hands up? Every day. Okay. If you believe that people say these things without even having like a first-hand experience, but they just say it because probably someone told them that, raise your hands up. Okay, now to the most important question. If you believe nurses are genuinely caring and we speak up for our clients and we listen actively, raise your hands up. All right, thank you. Let's jam our hands together. All right, we are majorly all nurses anyways. So, yeah, my name is Bukumi Abegunde, but you can call me Nurse Bubu. And I'm the representative for NCI. Have we heard of NCI before? Oh, really? Okay, Nursing Conception Initiative. Can you repeat after me? Louder, some people are not speaking. NCI stands for Nursing Conception Initiative. Please repeat it. All right, so basically our slogan is very much simple. It's on my shirt, the change you want to see. And what do we do in NCI? We are basically trying to put out a positive image about nursing. Not just a positive image, an accurate one, because it seems like the public has put out so many misconceptions as regards nursing. So what NCI does is that we try to bring out the positive part of nursing so everybody can see it. And NCI is so much expanding now. In Ife, we have NCI Studio, and it's free for all nursing content. If by any chance you want to create a content as regards nursing, you could come to the studio. There is light, there is camera, there is nice background, you have it. And presently, we are already building one at UI. So if you're a student of UI, raise your hands up. Okay, just a few. But even if you're not a student, once it is done, you could go and record content, basically. And that thing NCI does is that the fact that the media is not portraying us well, that is one of the major things we do. We try to put nurses out there. We celebrate nurses. We create conferences whereby we award good and exceptional nurses. Also, we try to mentor student nurses, and then we want to build confidence for nurses. There are some nurses here that, I don't know, maybe they're here, but some nurses literally have inferiority complex, whereby they don't want people to know they are nurses. But no, we try to build confidence amidst nurses, which is very much important. And then we've done movies, part of our advocacy program. We try to create movies. We've done Alabere, we've done Omax. This year we released The Golden League. You can check it on YouTube. Thank you, thank you very much. You could check it on YouTube. So the different ways you can partner with us, actually, you could volunteer. In case you want to volunteer, you could reach out to us. You could volunteer, you could partner with us, you could sponsor, and if by any chance you want to speak on our podcast, yes, the name of our podcast is Nursing Unscripted. You could follow us on YouTube as well. So Nursing Unscripted, we have discussions as regards nursing, healthcare, leadership, basically issues affecting our profession. So I'd like us to quickly do something. Can we all bring out our phone? I'm not, Yes, thank you. And go to Instagram or TikTok or Twitter or YouTube and just search Nursing Conception Initiative and kindly follow us. By the way, I said if you want to sponsor or partner or volunteer, you could reach out. You could reach out to us. And before I go, yes, I would like us to please jam our hands together for the mastermind behind NCI, who is Nurse Toby Omoleri. He doesn't want me to recognize him, but I'm definitely going to recognize my boss. All right, thank you all very much.
Okay, please, can we celebrate NCI? Let's celebrate NCI. Thank you very much. We have officially arrived at the end of Career Acceleration Masterclass 5.0. I want to encourage you to leave here not only inspired, but ready to take action. So please leave this room, take action on the things that you have learned, and we look forward to your rising. Thank you so much. Can we have Mr. Michael Oyediro for the closing remarks? And afterwards, there's a content to shoot, you guys. So chill, do like this. You should, I said do like this. Do like that. Closing remarks.
Good evening, everyone. We want to really appreciate God for the success of CAM 5.0. Let's jam our hands together for Jesus. We have planned and God has allowed it to be a success, and we are so grateful to God for that. Also, I want you to give a standing ovation for Mr. and Mrs. CAM. Clap for them. Clap for them. Clap for them. It's a lot putting CAM together. Let's jam our hands together for them. What do we say to our pioneer? What? Let's go. 1, 2, go. Say thank you, sir. Thank you, ma. Korea people, what do you guys used to watch in that movie? I want you to say. Say it again one more time. Kasamida. Okay, Kasamida. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, ma. Thank you for being the brain behind this vision and putting everything together. I want to thank all our invited guests. We want to say thank you. If I start mentioning names so that it's not in a particular order, let's jam our hands together for them. Thank you very much. Despite the traffic, all of you showed up here, and we are very grateful for what you've done for us. We say thank you to all our volunteers. Jam your hands together for our volunteers. Jama, please, thank you very much. We are saying a very big thank you to our partners, our supporters. We are very grateful. Thank you very much. Ibadan City, thank you for hosting us. We want to say a very big thank you, and it's our prayer that as you have come to Camp 5.0, when you are leaving, you will go with things and insight that will transform your mind and make you a better person in the name of Jesus. See you next at Camp 6.0. Now just ask somebody, we are going out, just look at somebody beside you and tell them something very sweet. Tell them something nice. Tell them I love, okay? Look at them, I love your ear. And this is from Camp. Tell them it's from Camp. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, everyone. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone. See you at Camp 6.0. Yes. Yes. We're already creating content. Don't worry. So now we have a content to create. I would like to crave our indulgence to move to the right side of the hall. My right. This aspect. Everybody, leave your seats with your belongings and move to the right side of the hall. This side of the hall. This side of the hall. Please move towards